You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Hey guys, how you doing? Sorry, just thought I'd start it with a cinematic. A little bit different to what we normally do. We didn't put the cinematic up on the first stream back. Hey Cosmo, hey Brett. How you doing, my boys? Let's get into it. I've got my damage meters up and running, so I can check my own damage. It's the only add-on that I really want. If I really do need boss mods at a later date, I will do it. What's going on here? What the hell? Why is it creating an issue? That wasn't like that the other day. That looks fucking weird. Oh, what? So why are they down here? So there's something wrong with the edit mode and the add-ons, but I've disabled the add-ons. Weird. Alright, fuck it. Looks strange as fuck, but fuck it. World of Warcraft being very, very odd. Is it in 1080 on this? What the fuck do I even see? That might have been why. Why did it take it out of 1080? Oh, fucking weird. Bizarre. Okay, lads and ladettes, how's things? I'm good, Shrave. How are you, buddy? How are you doing? Just trying to figure out what the fuck was going on for World of Warcraft then. Fucking... I was watching a discussion the other day about like a podcast. There were like 4 or 5 people talking about like add-ons and things in WoW and stuff like that. And I've got no problem with add-ons inherently if they were part of the core game. So when you install the game, they're already there as part of like the default UI, things like that. So if people want to change the UI, Blizzard can add that as part of the core game. You know, they're things they can put in. People need like an RP sheet so they can make things for their RP. That's completely fine. You know, Blizzard can add those things into the game. And quite frankly, that's Blizzard's bloody responsibility to do so. It's just things like things like add-ons like weak auras and other boss mods when Blizzard can make their own that create a problem where they like eliminate mechanics. Like the Among Us mechanic on the Jailer raid. They made a weak aura that trivialized that entire mechanic that a developer spent time making. That shouldn't be a thing. Because at that point then you've not even beaten the boss and add-ons beat it for you.
Glad to see a friendly.
Did you pull an all-nighter? Who, me? No, I was up a little bit last night. I was doing some recruitment and stuff like that for the guild. And I've realised I ain't got to recruit too much because we're not doing it the same way we did before. It's a community guild. So like, I don't know if you play World of Warcraft Cosmo. If everyone in the guild, come and join us. You know, it's a community guild. It's for people to come, have fun, chill out. We've got a community game that we can all play together. We haven't got to be capped for like 5 or 10 players like you would be in some other games. I also figured some stuff out. I'll show you guys this. It's fucking disgusting. So looking through some of my stuff on here and on here. So I've switched some around. Like I've taken this one off because it triggers a Shadow Bolt volley. I don't have Shadow Bolt, so I'll put on Dark Glare instead, which is like a big offensive CD. I've taken it from this one onto this one because Malefic Rupture does 5% more damage, reduces cast time by 10%. Malefic Rapture is your like single target damage. It does explode on all targets, but for your AoE you're better off using Seed of Corruption. So Seed of Corruption is more for if you've got a cluster of mobs, like if you're in a dungeon or raid and you've got a big cluster. If it's on a boss, you want to be spamming Malefic Rupture essentially. The only exception would be is if you take this ability down here called Oblivion. Oblivion costs 2 soul shards though. So that does a lot of damage, but you can use it once every 45 seconds, it's channeled. But I think I'm going to stick with the build that I've got here. And then I move these ones down here a little bit. This one's really good if you combine it with Drain Life. You can use it like an oh shit button to like heal yourself while doing some damage. But then Phantom Singularity is good for just popping damage, keeping that thing up. Haunch gives you 10% free damage. You should always have that up anyway. Get down. Either way, I've got 9 classes that I want to play and I want to level. And 2 of my characters are on the Horde side that are now in the guild. Oh, I'll show you guys this as well, it's really cool. So I went on rank. So you see how there's a Horde symbol at the side? So this is my mage and this is my Shadow Priest that are on the Horde side. So they're in the guild. They're just on a different server. We can't do like outdoor content with them or looking for group content, but you can get into Mythic Pluses with them, whatever. You can, you know, you can do raids with them. So the only thing they can't be is they can't be the Guildmaster, because they're obviously on a different thing. But I've got my 2 Horde characters. Because at the end of the day, they're already level 35. I'm not leveling a new mage from fucking level 1 or whatever they start at. Bollocks to that. A mage is a mage, you know. And now you've got cross-faction. Who cares? Just fucking use the characters you've got. So you will see me at some point playing Lorkmore and Row on stream. The Hordes will make an appearance at some point. But they will be some of the back-end characters that I level. Fucking hell, I did how much damage there? In that short space of time? Is there a way to... Because that gives you that and damage done, doesn't it? Is that both? That's weird. Tried to roll Unholy DK, was testing a few classes. I'm more drawn to my old main. Unholy DK is good. I prefer Unholy to Frost. Just make sure though if you're going Unholy though, Shrafe, that you've got a 2-hander. Don't dual wield using fucking Unholy. It is not designed for that. But the abomination in it, you're like, be a pet. Think yourself like a melee hunter. But you've got your goal initially, and then you can empower it to make it a pet. What the fuck is this? Yeah, they can do some good damage. I had my pet fucking absolutely pumping. I mean, I've got this thing now. I'm actually quite tempted to try it. In fact, do we have a pack over there? Oh, fucking hell, that thing's away again. How much more powerful you feel on retail? How much safer you feel? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Move the keys round. So if I do... I want to summon him. Get him! Get him, eyeball! That was it. That's fucking hell. It's got a, I think it's got, what is it, 2-minute cooldown, it lasts 20 seconds.
Timely intervention. I declare my gratitude.
Looks quite cool though. Did graphics on that.
A Scarden? Here? Does the High Speaker know?
That is not your concern. We do as he commands.
And that guy, that Earthen guy, were like Thor. Other night I was fucking just doing some quest. I did like one of the campaign missions. And the guy sacrificed himself. He fucking jumped off his mount and went fucking flying down to a fucking planet like Thor. And just fucking dicked this fucking Nerubian Queen's Guard. But blow up all these barrels at this brewery. Took himself out. And I was like, no. I was like, don't kill him. Where have I got to go? Ask Speak about the hat. Huh? You know, it's over a crew. Well, the thing is, I don't mind how big the guild is. The guild can have apparently 1,000 characters. I don't expect us to ever get anywhere near that. But if my community grows on YouTube as well, and this is a community guild, we can get in as many players as we want. I don't mind. Because as I said, I'm taking the reins off. Unlike last time where I was holding the reins really fucking tight, this time I ain't doing that. This time it's you guys can do what the hell you want. If you want to raid with the guild, there are going to be set raid days where you can come and raid with the guild. Ideally, keep yourself or your character you want to raid on unsaved. So make sure that you've not gone raiding in your pogo with another guild. But if you do want to raid with another guild, you're completely able to do so. I'm not going to be, giving a toss about that this time round. Only thing I'll be keeping an eye on, I'll be like, what? I've now got to go down? What? Only thing I'll be keeping an eye on is the activity of like raiders, because raiders are more like a more active rank. If they can't maintain their activity, we'll just make them spook rank. That way there's no pressure on them. Because they can still potentially raid as spook rank. It's just raider ranks will get priority. Because only so many spots in a raid. But that's even if we fill a raid. I mean, it's 30 people you can take for normal and heroic. And it's 20 on mythic. So that's still a hell of a lot of people. Imagine we're missing DPS, I know. Got fucking, I think I've got 2-3 tanks.
You have my focus.
We've now got Brett and Overlord who can heal. I've also got Solo could potentially heal if need be. Wasser if he comes back, and Wasser's an amazing fucking healer. He's a mythic raiding healer.
Outlanders.
Can I lose this fucking
This
midget?
is the realm of the machine. And I am the High Speaker. And who is this? Brinth? I almost forgot I sent you away. I have been busy addressing our greatest problem. The Awakening Machine. What distractions have you brought before me this time, Prince?
These outlanders crashed on our shores.
I have no time for your misadventures.
High Speaker, the Nerubians.
Enough! Outlanders,
This guy's a
you may
dick.
wander where you will. But when you are done, return from whence you came. The High Speaker has spoken!
Guarantee you that guy sucks his own crystallized dick. 100%. There is no way he's not smoking his own shaft. Fucking, he didn't get a word in. Fucking Christ. He's a right gobshite, that fucker, isn't he? Don't count on me to be any good. I'm not the gamer I used to be. Brett, buddy, we're going to have people in the guild of varying degrees of skill. Clearing normal should never be an issue for this guild. And I don't think clearing heroic, to be fair, will be either. The only bosses that might give us aggro is generally going to be the last 3, possible 4 bosses on a raid, depending on the size of the raid. On this raid, I think it'll be more like 3 rather than 4. But if it's a big raid like Jilla raid, where I think we're like, 14 bosses, you might get a few more that are quite nasty. But for the most part, you're not gonna have to worry overly too much. And as I said, we're not like one of the elite fucking world first raider guilds. We're not gonna be having splits and having multiples of the same character. At least I'm fucking not. If you guys want to, be my fucking guest. I'm having one of the classes I want to play. The 3 classes I'm not playing is Venthyr, Monk, and Druid. Because I can't stand any of them. So I won't be playing those. And to be fair, I won't be playing my Rogue either. I've got my Rogues like a bank alt. I've got 9 classes that I want to play. And at least 1 spec within them that I want to play. And that's what I'm sticking to. I'm hoping to have them all level 80 before the end of this expansion. I want to get them all leveled up. And then I might try and get 2 or 3 of them geared in some normal / heroic raiding gear. So I'll probably go down the route with different characters. So I probably will end up at some point raid leading with a melee DPS, which is going to be interesting. Where the fuck am I now?
Remain vigilant.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Or is it a delve? Hold that later. I'm not about doing that right now. Delves are something I can always come back for. You know, can anyone answer me this? Do you know if you do just the campaign quests, is that enough to reach level 80? Or have you got to do some of the optional quests as well? Does anyone know?
You are acknowledged.
Is that Bryn? Speaker acknowledged. Thank the Titans you're here. We lose more of our kin with each passing shift.
So something's broken on this. Don't know what this is. So I put updated version of details on other day. And even when I disable them though, it's broken my edit mode. So my edit mode no longer works. I can't save the edit. See, this is why I hate fucking add-ons for stuff like that. I really do. It's like, fuck me. Can stuff not just work? Something I'm surprised at as well is, why isn't there just a why isn't there damage meters in the core gaming? Damage and healing meters. You'd think by now Blizzard would have put that in. Oh, just so you guys know, so it's out there on stream. Unlike the previous raid in Nathria, I won't be checking any parsers or any crap like that. I don't care about parse gods. Parse gods show literally half the story. They say, on this particular encounter, you can do good damage or good healing. Tanks don't even register on parsers because they don't need to do either. All they've got to do is survive and do the mechanics. And that is the key part of the mechanics. Parsers don't show how well you do mechanics. Because you might absolutely fucking blast and then be dead. And then your DPS might drop to shit, but because you died. So, if you can't do mechanics well, that's going to affect your overall performance anyway. I'd rather people do the mechanics right 100% of the time and be lower down on their parsers than try and get a 90 fucking parse and die 10 seconds in like a jackass. Because then it's like, well, what actual use are you to us at that point? Or you die to a mechanic then wipes the entire raid. It's like that. So I'm not going to be tracking any of that stuff. I've only got my damage meters up so I can track my own damage for one, see how well I'm doing, personally. And then if anyone else is struggling, see how well they're doing. Like if we get anyone that's a damage dealer and that's below the tanks, or a healer that's somehow being out-healed by a DPS.
Keep praise the machine, it's Bryn. Are you here to deal with the...
I remember back in BFA people did pretty good stuff to boost their parse. Some people do, I've heard it before, in previous guilds, but they're not ones where I were raiding, but previous guilds that I were in, because they had a PvP scene as well. There'd be some people who would save all the cooldowns for a certain part of the fight where there was like few mechanics, pop everything, blow up the damage meters, and then after that part were over and the mechanics start coming back in, they'd die. Their parse would be through the fucking roof. They'd be getting like fucking pink parses like near the fucking top. But they'd die every time on the fight. It's like we're never there, never alive when we kill the boss. You do a little bit in this one phase and then you're dead. I'd rather you be alive at the end of the boss encounter, then you can like hold your hand up and say, I did everything right, I survived. sort of thing. Obviously, sometimes you can die for different reasons. You don't always die because you've done mechanics wrong. You might just die because of raid-wide damage. But then that would be, have you got defensives, or as a healer not being able to heal you in time. Because then it could also be on the healers. But if you've got defensives, pop a defensive. If you know it's a big damage phase, a big damage amp coming out from the boss, pop a defensive, help the healers out. Because you might then buy enough time for you to survive, where then a healer can get a heal off on you. So those seconds can make the difference between life and death. And if you use your defensives in the wrong location, that's on you. Because I'm not going to be calling out defensives. They're your personal thing to use. You know when you're going to be taking damage. If you know your health bar's getting fucking shit on, pop a defensive. Every class has got them. Use it as you need. That's self-assessment. It's self-judgment. If you can't manage your own defensives, then that's something you need to work on. You can't go, oh, I died because the healers didn't heal me. Have you got defensives? Have you got a health stone? Have you got a health pot? Right, if you've got any of these things, why don't you fucking use it? Unless you've got nothing at all, then you can put some of it on the healers. But it depends how many other people in the raid are also low at the same time. You've got, let's just say for argument's sake, it's a 15-person raid. You're probably going to have 3 healers. At the most 4. But you probably have 3. Them 3 healers have got to heal all 15 people. Because they've got to heal themselves as well. Healer's job, I don't know how healers do it. One thing I will never play in World of Warcraft ever is a healer. But the people who do play it got my complete respect. Healers are the glue that holds your raid together. They really are. They are the most skilled players in the game. Anyone that says different, try playing fucking healer and come back to me. That's what I would say. Healing's fucking no joke. Especially if you're in a raid where you've got people who like to stand in things all the time. And it's like, oh god, he's stood in the fucking fire again. Look at him. He's just stood there soaking himself in it like a fucking sweat lord.
I speak.
And that's another thing as well. Sometimes, let's say there's like some damage area on the floor. You'll get some fucking idiots who will stand in it rather than moving to pump out more damage. So they haven't got to move their character. But if they know it doesn't kill them instantly, they'll stand there and even like pop a defensive to stand inside the fucking thing. And it's like, no, get the fuck out. That's why the floor's glowing a bright colour. It's saying don't be here. It's not saying come wash a ball sack in me.
Moira, please continue speaking to the citizens here. Outlander, I'd like your... Yes, but it has been broken for millennia. That is why our numbers are dwindling.
Defenders reassured. Speaking to the speakers. Fucking Christ. Ain't there a guy called a speaker in fucking... in Elder Scrolls? In Oblivion and Skyrim? There's a guy called the speaker, isn't he, for fucking the Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood. That fucking like Assassin's Guild.
Look at this mess. Beaten back and battered with nothing to show for it.
Okay, I'll try this one.
Returning to work.
Enjoy getting shivved. I love it.
Please proceed.
Begin speaking.
As expected, I suppose. We're engineers and crafters, not soldiers.
Enjoy getting shivved. Love it.
Thankfully, Outlander, we have you. Let's scout the mines.
Oh god, I can't wait to get rid of this fucking skywriting crap. What I don't understand is why Blizzard made this skywriting the default. Make the regular flying the default and then unlock the skywriting if you want to. That's what they should have done. They've done it reverse way round, Why take away the old flying from us that we've been used to for fucking 20 years?
Conversation initiated.
Is that a giant candle? Flicker flame candle crusher. Why is there a sentient giant candle? I mean, he's made out of wax. He's got 4.8 million health. That's a big motherfucker.
Return if you have more queries.
You like my darling?
Yeah. God, bang it in,
Ooh, lovely. I would suggest getting some paracetamols.
That's what I was doing.
Considering theory,
Right, give me a sec before you go.
suppose this candle came, then perhaps the raids on Gundergaz will cease.
You can get paras, you can get yourself beaten to call through. She's taking my spot. She would need to swap into now. She's cute. Because of it. Due to the cuteness. Cuteness went on 9,000. Can you get us some more? Some candle? Oh, it's that little candle too. You're using my money. Get rid of you. And buy anything else that you want or we think might need.
Yeah, but you're making me use your money. I'm quite happy to put it out.
Yes, but just you've been paid. You've had a lot of money come out anyway. Or I think you have.
Well, your money gone into your bank account, so.
Where the flick flame candles, flick flame cobalt slain, Fort Earth and identification plaque. So it's something. This is where Jimmy were, weren't it, when he got attacked by that giant fucking candle? The giant candle hole. Get shit on, nerd. This as well. This you can have 100% uptime on it. It's got a duration of 18 seconds, but a cooldown of 15 seconds. So you just recast it at the 15-second mark, and you've always got a 10% damage increase. Oh, he's in the lead. Oh, fuck that. I'm not fucking with that. If it were a normal with that amount of health, I might have a go at it. Hang about, somebody else has gone in on it. Is that a high level player? Seem to be the fucking shafting him. Let's go and help. Die, fat candle man. Mass of melted wax. Oh joy. The things I could do with that as a furry creature. Oh, is that one there as well?
I'm out of range.
What the hell is that? Myco bloom? No, don't need that. Oh, I did have something. It died too fast. It's because she attacked it. What the hell have we got up here? These those plaque things? Nope, this is something I can skin. Ooh. Goody 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 gumdrops. Give me that fucking skinnage. I wonder why it's got these. You guys can't see this, but it's. I'll see if I can bring up a version of it. If I do it on profs. So. You see, like this little thing up here. It's got one of those up in bottom corner. It's like a diamond, but it's bronze in colour, which I'm assuming it means there's a silver and a gold. I don't understand. Is that what they've done now? They graded the profession stuff into bronze, silver and gold? Welcome. Is that somebody's alt?
My darling,
You.
do you want anything from the shop?
Milk butter.
Yeah, I know, but I mean like for yourself.
Is it clicks again? How many clicks has he got? God.
No, like anything sweet or like that.
I always want stuff sweet, yeah.
Fair enough. It's literally just milk, butter and that's it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Whatever you want, but whatever you want to get done. Use it to max out my card. You what?
Do you honestly think I'm going to max out your card?
I think at some point you'd like to give me a heart attack and that'd be a good way to do it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
It's your BM alt. Give me a second, I'll sort it for you, buddy. Alt. Clicks. Oh, no. What? Misclick. Oh yeah, I'm not in guild yet. Oh, if you need an invite, just message me. Or apply on guild and just put it's Shrafe. I'll invite you in, buddy. Well, to be fair, we're pretty much inviting anyone anyway, unless someone happens to be a dick, basically. We just want to keep the community pleasant, and people can do whatever the hell they want. We just want to get our community together from YouTube, but also onto a game where we can all game together and do whatever. I went to have lunch, no problem. I did say Cosmo, you might have missed it, but I said if you ever get WoW and you want to join us, this is my community guild. So you are welcome to join us. We're going to be inviting everyone. Doesn't matter if you know how to play the game, we can help you learn it. It's not an issue. We're not like elitist jerk type people here. Shrafe here, okay. 1 second. Oh, is that? I'll go.
Stupid little spider things.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
What spec are you playing, Shrafe? You're playing on Holy, aren't you? You said actually. I remember you saying it. You're playing on Holy. Oh God. There we go. What am I looking for here? These things. Flicker flame candles. Gotta kill the kobolds.
I'm out of range.
Little rat man. I think I met you the other day. I saw a big 4.5 million fucking elf candle thing walking around. Someone jumped on it, a big hell of a player, so I just started dotting it up and fucking got some killage on it.
I soloed that fucker, so...
Oh, is it not like a hard elite? Because it was a gold elite on my screen.
Oh, it's a gold elite, it's just I kept spamming...
Oh, you're blood though, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just won't fucking die, you're immortal.
I just don't fucking die, really.
Also, I'm super exhausted after almost 8 hours stream last night. I've completed Marvel Spider-Man 2 and obtain a platinum trophy. Fucking hell. Good on you. I'm not doing 8-hour streams. That's something I'll be avoiding. I'm going to be doing 6 hours on Friday and Sunday, and they might be increased to 7 at a push. I'm not doing super long ones.
I'm fighting spider people right now.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Oh, someone's healing me. Thank you. Feel sorry to play retail again after being in Classic for so long. Well, at least you know, Shrafe, I suppose. You're playing it with people that you know, and that you can basically do whatever, buddy. And then if you need help with something, you've got guildies you can call on to come and help you. And then if you want to be in an environment where you can raid and not get shouted at by a fucking raid leader, you'll have that, because I don't fucking shout at people. There's no point. We all come to a computer game to enjoy ourselves and have a laugh. I'm here to increase your guys' enjoyment, not decrease it. Otherwise, I'm not doing my job right. Just didn't have anything better during the weekend. Plus, I'd complete the game before spooky season. Now, my spooky season, I've got some spooky fucking shorts coming that way, Cosmo. That one you liked the other day. You think that one were good? Jesus Christ. I've got some good ones coming. And then again, I shot it up today. I got fucking absolutely just deleted by a fucking centrifuge. The fucking arm just crushed me. The jump scares are funny, I love it. Yeah, fucking, I think I got a message from, I think it was Shrafe this morning. He's watched the first Fossil Fuel 2, the dinosaur game that Jamie were fucking obsessed about. And there's so many jump scares in that game. I feel like I've got schizophrenia playing it.
Oh, I laughed my ass off watching that.
You wanna, have you seen, you're not seen new one yet, have you, Lazarus? Oh my god, you want to see that shit as well. There's some creepy ass fucking like stone people in it. Like fucking
the only good spider is a dead spider.
Oh yes, I agree. The only thing I know with spiders, in all honesty, I know why they're important, is because somebody said if every spider was dead on the planet, you'd have literally swarms of flies everywhere. They'd be everywhere.
Yeah.
They'd be, and I don't just mean everywhere like bad. I mean everywhere where they'd be in front of your face, in your eyes, getting into your mouth. They wouldn't be controlled by the main thing that kills and eats insects. So I don't mind spiders as long as they're outside where I fucking live. I don't want them inside my apartment. There's no flies in here. There's 2 cats that will eat you and 1 human that will crush you. You don't belong in here. Go outside and eat the flying fucking vermin. I mean, that big fucking spider that escaped from that guy upstairs, he'd got some sort of like bird-eating spider. It escaped out his window and made a web outside a building. It was killing the local pigeons and sparrows. I saw a fucking body of a sparrow drop down in front of the window, wrapped in a web. It caught sparrow and fucking killed it and eaten it. So they had to call in a guy from RSPCA, Exotic Animals Division. He had to come in and put this claw thing outside that building and capture spider. And it was freaking out inside this fucking, like, metal claw thing. And they had to take it away and put it in, I think he put it in a zoo. In, like, an exotic animal section. And the guy got it confiscated from him.
That was certainly an exhaustive list. I would never have imagined all
Birdie and spiders. Oh god, I don't want to picture that.
What?
Oh, I hate spiders so fucking much.
You live in America where you've got the fucking brown recluse.
I don't live where they are, so I'm
They're
good.
in all America, so yes you do. Unless you live in Alaska where it's too cold, you do.
They actually don't live in Wyoming, actually.
I guarantee you they'll get there.
We do have spiders, but they're not very big.
I still can't find out what fell domination is. What the fuck is fell domination? What is that? I need to know what fell domination is. What is fell domination?
That's right, spiders fear me.
Oh, it's for more for demonology. So that's an option on here, and does literally fucking nothing for me. So I'd just be taking Golfing Resolve. So whenever I select someone with a Soul Stone, they get 40% additional health and 80% additional mana.
Yeah, I also got a revive thing called Raise Ally. It costs 30 runic power though.
Wonder what a succulent soul is. Oh, right, it's for that thing. Okay. I wish it'd give you more of an explainer on here what these things actually are, because sometimes you can't find it. It's like, alright. So I've got an ability that gives me 90-second cooldown off Fell Domination. I don't even have Fell Domination, and I can't get Fell Domination. I'm Affliction Destruction, not fucking Demonology.
Oh, my talent tree in the middle affects my passive ability that I just get by passively.
You do, but be careful, them ones that have a choice for either side, some of them won't work for your spec at all in some cases. You won't even have the abilities on your character, because it'll be for the spec that you're not using. So just be careful of that, be mindful. That's one thing I've noticed.
All mine involve...
You might be okay as a DK.
All mine evolve around my Vampiric Strike. Oh, that's where I get the Blood Beast. Frickin' the Blood of Life. Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a Blood Beast to attack.
Since when I was playing the beginning of Fossil Fuel before I knew the jump scare was coming, yeah, I jumped when you yelled, laughed my ass off. I've always got like a... If it's a first time jump scare, you'll always see my genuine reaction on that stuff. I always freak out. It gets me. The jump scares I suffer from, yeah, quite bad.
Oh yeah, trust me, we know. I laugh my ass off every fucking time.
Fucking, have you seen the episode yet with the Dilophosaurus?
Not yet.
Fuck me.
I'm getting there.
Came through fucking door and I absolutely crap myself. Like the sound level just went up ridiculously and I just bobbed me sin. And it weren't even, I suppose, like that scary. It just the music shot up and I was like, fuck, what? Just get the crap out of me. Never mind. Just got murdered by whatever the fuck that was.
Level 76 right now.
A level 80 human paladin.
What level are you at right now, Stack?
Just went 74. I just dinged.
Noise.
Brett's somehow leveling faster than me and he's playing disc, so...
You're not too far behind me.
The hell is that thing? What the fuck?
Yeah, I played for a couple hours.
There's a goddamn flying bumblebee candle thing.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I just saw it on my screen. What the fucking hell's that? Yeah,
did you see what I mean about the candle people, though?
Yes. But I figured out something on this as well, which you'll like. If you play Affliction Warlock, unless you choose another talent to the end of the bottom tree, Oblivion, on the left-hand side, you've only got 2 abilities that consume your soul shards. And Seed of Corruption is for AoE, more for AoE. You do get some explosion damage from Malefic Rapture, but that's your single target spender. So if you're against like a boss... Once you've got your soul shard, you're just spamming Malefic Rapture. It's like, ah!
All my abilities require runes or runic power.
Yeah, so you obviously use your runes are actually your generators because they generate your runic power. Because your runes come back over time anyway.
Yeah, they come back over time. Yeah.
I don't think you have anything that generates runes anymore, do you?
No, I don't. They don't. They don't take long to come back.
No, they don't. No, they're not supposed to. So you'll always get your runes, but your runes are the abilities used to generate your runic power, and then your runic power is your spenders, and that's where you want to use your spenders. Well, that and I think you've got some others as well you can use, aren't there, in there? Death Strike's more like if you really need to heal yourself, I think. See, isn't that your heal one? That's your heal one, into Death Strike.
Yeah, Focus is Dark Powered Strike. It's a target that deals 51,000 physical damage and heals you for
what are the other ones you've got that spend your runic power? What do they do? So you've got to have at least one or two, I'd assume.
Actually, no, that's the only one that costs runic power, actually.
Oh, right, so then you're just blitzing that, literally, that's all you're spending then.
Yeah.
So you're just using that to deal damage and heal yourself.
Yeah, that's the only, everything else only doesn't cost, is either instant or is runes. But the only things I use for my runes is Death Caress and Heart Strike, which develop that. And they develop my freaking runic power faster though.
Heals! I can heal that much. I can out-heal their damage when I'm using that fucking Drain Life in combination with the Soul Rot.
How do you think I feel with my Death Strike? I heal more than they fucking damage me.
Yeah, but you're a tank. I'm not a tank, I'm a DPS. For me to do that is insane. Because what he does is, this one here gives me... well, your life force is up. For additional targets nearby, your primary suffer fucking ridiculous amount of shadow damage. For the next 8 seconds, casting Drain Life will also drain life from any enemy afflicted with your Soul Rot, and Drain Life will not consume any mana. So basically, you make Drain Life free. And Drain Life heals you for 500% of your damage done. Mm-hmm. So, actually, it's fucking ridiculous.
If you want to be technical, I got 2 healing abilities. I got Death Strike and then Vampiric Blood.
Yeah. You have a few of them. That's how Death Knight's kind of tank. Because you stand there and take it in the face like a prop warrior and a prop paladin would. But obviously they have shield to mitigate damage. And they can block. You can't block.
No, I can't.
You can only block if you've got a shield.
I just take the fucking damage.
Well, you can parry and dodge. Everyone can parry. Well, sorry, not everyone can parry and dodge. But you can parry and dodge if you've got a weapon. Like druids, for example, garden druids. They can't parry. They can just dodge. Or they used to be able to, unless they've changed that. But they used to be able to only dodge. But they had like really high dodge chance for a tank.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to ask you something as well. Obviously, you might not know completely yet. Can you reach level 80 by just doing the campaign quests? Or have you got to do some optional quests?
I don't know yet. So far, I've reached level 76. And I'm at the 3rd part of the fucking campaign. I'm at the freaking Hollow Fall Arathi.
Right, okay.
And
I was looking for my character at the night, and then I'll come to my warrior. My warrior who's got fucking 9,045 achievement points, because I've been playing him since I fucking first started the game. And then I've been playing him fucking so long. But then I invited fucking Hellbroker. Where the fuck is he?
Mm-hmm.
Here he is. Fucking 13,355 achievement points. They're fucking savage.
That's crazy.
It's a fucking right load. Well, I've been playing the game for basically 14 years, so I'm missing 6 years of the game. Hellbroker might have continued playing it in those 6 years, which might account for the extra achievement points, but that's still a hell of a lot.
Yeah, it is.
76.5 so far, just campaign. To go at Spider Place at the Mo, Dungeons, etc. so far. Oh, so you made level 76.5 by just doing the campaign missions. So if I just do campaign, I can level without having to worry about the optionals. The optionals I can always go back and do if I've got fuck all else to do.
I mean, if I have to, I'll do the optionals.
I'm going to go back and do it at some point, because what happens when you get to level 80?
Nothing really.
They're worth gold, don't they?
Yeah.
They convert all the experience to gold. So you can just get some free money for it. And bear in mind, at level 80, you'll just dick the entire quest.
Yeah, Ooh, herb. Give me a herb.
Ooh. I got a...
God damn it!
I got a green. I got a bit of greenage.
I'm at level 53 in my freaking herbalism right now.
Ooh. 506 item level mail. Alright, I'll put that down there. See if it might start an auction house. Somebody might want to T-mog it. You know, there's weirdos out there.
How do you actually tell what kind of... Oh, I got a 525 green male.
How do you check what, sorry?
Oh, never mind, I figured it out.
Alright. Dookie!
Oh.
Hey, done, brother.
Somebody could probably use this if they're a tank. I don't want it, because it's not my preferred armor type.
If it's not your preferred armor type, then you can finger it. Put it on auction house, or see if a guildie wants it.
The item 525, it freaking gives 780. Oh, one of the bonus stats, 783 critical strike, critical strike and 435 versatility. Die, spider.
I need to go up in here a second. I need to look at something. Jamie reminded me.
Ooh, I see another her.
So mine says here preferred weapon, staff, wand, dagger, sword. But it doesn't say anything about preferred armor. Where do you find preferred armor type? Where is that under?
My preferred armor type is plate.
Yeah, I know yours is plate, but where does it say it is what I mean. It must say it somewhere. Obviously mine is cloth as a warlock. Unless they've changed it for some weird fucking reason. But it's like, why would you wear armor classes that you wouldn't normally wear? It's kind of weird. Some of the video revealing that what was Booby doing and got triggered again. Who the hell's Booby?
Ooh, hi. I'm so confused.
Is it armor skills? Whereabouts do you see that, Brett? Where are you seeing Bobby? Oh, Bobby Kotick. Well, he's not part of Blizzard anymore. He's not been part of Blizzard for a long time. He's gone on good riddance. He was good for investors. He wasn't good for the game. That's the way you've got to look at Bobby. Now you've got someone like Chris Metzen. Chris Metzen is a gamer. He plays World of Warcraft. He has his own guild.
In my preferred weapons, two-handed axe and mace or sword.
Yeah, yours are just two-handed weapons in general.
Yeah, right now.
As I said, stuff from 2017 came out. Stuff from 2017? In that kind of like out of date at this point? What am I doing here? Have I got to go in here? Gotta go in here for something. No, not in here. Where is it? Oh, it's downstairs. It's downstairs somewhere. It's down. It's on a low level. Protect this guy or he's going to aggro that mob. Holy crap. So, where is this thing? There's nowhere to go down here. It's saying down. What is it, down again? How far down is this? What? You don't have any... What did I just put on it then? Alright, that didn't apply for some reason, that's weird. Oh, really strange. Don't have any periodic... I'm pretty sure I fucking had pressed that button. We still live with it, so we know it's still relevant. They still didn't fix Warcraft 3 Overwatch or HOTS and so on. Well, Warcraft 3 is probably not going to get fixed, because when they did that Reforged, if anything, that made it fucking worse, not better. So whoever they got to remaster that were complete crap at fucking doing the job. In terms of Overwatch, well, Overwatch 2 is out and Overwatch is basically dead in the water now. You're not going to get Overwatch being good again. It's not going to happen. And fucking Merlin himself as a fucking wizard couldn't fix that shit. The only thing I've heard of recently is that Phil Spencer did the Xbox Game Show and was wearing a StarCraft shirt. Now, someone did say it was a StarCraft 3 shirt, but I don't recall seeing the 3. So is that implying they're making a StarCraft 3? Because obviously that's something part of Microsoft Studio could do because of things like Age of Empires. It's along that kind of ballpark. Thank you, my gorgeous. How are you feeling today? You alright? You get you send some more lemon tips or anything? What? Alright, okay. Just as long as you've got something similar. They can't make it, they don't have the devs to do it anymore. The Age of Empires team is too busy with that game. Yeah, but once they've made a game, Duke, and they're bringing out DLCs, how Microsoft work things is they pass it off to a DLC team, which is roughly about 20% of the dev team. The design team goes on to the next game, or whatever's next. If Phil Spencer's gone to them and said, right, you're making StarCraft 3, they're making StarCraft 3, they ain't got a fucking choice. And don't forget, Microsoft now own the rights, because they own Blizzard. If he wants to make StarCraft 3, they'll make StarCraft 3.
They own the rights to every Blizzard game, actually.
End of the day, he'll know it'll pop off. Blizzard and Activision, both. Because
Yep.
what you've got to bear in mind is now, Blizzard and Activision aren't the same company. They're now two separate entities. They've both got their own CEOs. Like he said to Metzen, he said, you're in charge of World of Warcraft. You are World of Warcraft's basically big dick. Only person you answer to is me. So he's basically made like a lead, I suppose, developer or designer or whatever of, oh god, that's going to blow up. He's made a lead of every single game, and they're in charge of their own game. But he has, they've done more layoffs though, which is really weird with Microsoft. I don't know why they've done more layoffs. It's like, well, you're worth $3 trillion. You're telling me you can't afford some people's wages? Like, how much are you fucking paying them? I think they should do the same thing Warcraft 3 as they did with AoE 2. Possibly. Aren't they doing something with need more yachts? Well, Bobby's not there anymore, is he? So you're not going to be getting money more yachts. Ain't there what's it called now? Aren't they making something to do with Age of Wonders? Someone said. Or no, Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology. Is it a DLC or is it a brand new game? Because that's on the line of thingy. That's just released. Is it a new game or it's a remake? Is that what it is? It's a remake. Alright, okay. I wasn't sure if it were a new game or a DLC again. Because that game's not had any love for a while. But that is a really good game. I've still got it on Steam. They didn't include all DLC yet, right? Okay. They're probably going the Elon route of cut the fat. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I can understand cutting the fat, Brett, but within reason. But a lot of the people they're sacking probably aren't people that are underperforming because they've been there a while doing their job. So it seems kind of weird to be cutting that many people, and especially when Microsoft quarterly reports come out. And they've made more money this quarter than any quarter ever in history. And it's like, so hang about, you've made groundbreaking profits, and your idea is to sack staff? Isn't that when you would normally employ staff? Or give the staff that you've got a nice big fat juicy fucking bonus? But it's like, no, we've made a shitload of money, but we're going to sack fucking like 2,500 people. right before Christmas, I might add. Like, perfect fucking timing. There's never a good time to be sacked, in all honesty, but there is a bad time to be sacked. If they're gonna sack you, it wants to be done between, like, I'd say between, like, March and probably August at latest. Because then at least it's not too close to Christmas, and it's not too early after Christmas, where you've spent up. Oh shit, I'm just studying that. This guy's got lava blast, he thinks he's a shaman. He ain't no fucking shaman. He's a fraud.
Fraud.
Hearthstones, I think Healthstone's here. Give me that. Give myself up. Bobby said he wants his own cinematic universe and fired half of the cinematics team. Feb March, most companies hire in spring. June is too late though. It's not about when companies are hiring, it's just when it's in a convenient area of the year where you're not near any massive holidays. Because if it's too close to December, you've got Christmas. So people probably start buying in November, maybe even late October for their families. And then when you've bought all the presents for your family, you're probably skint in January and you're probably skint part of February, because then you're building your money back up. So realistically, March is probably the most convenient time after Christmas, and you don't need to be too close to October. It's probably August. I say August at latest. I'd probably say July is probably better, because September's too late. But for you to get fired, you want a job ASAP, so your chances are best in spring. Possibly could be, yeah. I mean, it depends on when companies as well do their earning reports. Because if it's after an earning report, then you've got a good chance of being hired if the company's had a good year. Oh yeah.
I need to target something else.
Get down. But in the game dev right now, oof, it's not great. Yeah, it's been a shit year for game developers overall. I think part of it is, and this is unsubstantiated, so take this with a grain of salt, but I think a lot of this is to do with AI. Because, as some people have said now, if they can have AI to help a developer do their job a bit easier, but they now can basically say they can sack 1 in 4 developers. So if you can sack a developer and have an AI cover that person's job and then split it among the remaining 3, but they can now do it because they've sacked the weak 1 out of those 4, that's basically something they can now do. It's not great and it's unfair losing the jobs to robots, but in the future, manual labour jobs like what I used to work in, they'll get replaced by physical robots. So they're going to have it just as hard. I mean, when robots come in to replace manual labour jobs, the world's economy is going to take a massive dump. It'll be good for companies in some cases, but you're going to have employment's going to go through the fucking roof. And hopefully it won't be in our lifetime. But with our fast robotics is advancing, there's a chance it could be, which is scary to think of.
Well, AI is going to happen eventually, no matter what. So.
Not just AI, I mean physical robotics as well. Like an actual robot. Like if you've got robots working in warehouses, if they can lift something that normally might require a guy on a forklift, and a robot can lift it by itself, well, you've not got to buy a forklift. You've not got to fuel it and maintain it. You don't need the worker who's trained to drive the forklift. All you need to do is buy the robot, have a robot engineer who might say maintain 100 robots on shift. And then you have a charging pad for the robot, where it charges itself up at the end of every shift. Or every, say, 8 hours. They might switch with an active robot. But if they can physically lift things that a forklift can, they'll replace manual labour workers. You'll be gone, you'll be history. Robots can't form a union. They can't get sick. They don't need pain. They can't die. So, they get rid of all the drawbacks that a human would have. But it then leaves a lot of those humans out in the cold of how do they get a job? What job do I do now? With robots having taken all the manual labour jobs that are easy to get for people, especially with those who've got low qualifications from school. But you're quite physically strong as an individual. That's where it leaves people up the shitter. I did an interview today for one, but it was just localization. I mean, CEO of Nvidia told people not to learn coding since he believes AI will do it all for them. Now you can't leave it completely to AI, because AI will never be as creative as a human. They won't see the creative problems. End of the day, it's still an AI. Oh, that's a big circle. Oh shit, I can't move, I'm stuck on a fucking track. Why is there a fucking track there obstructing my fucking ability to move?
That happened to me. It's not too bad as long as you heal fast enough.
Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die here. Oh. I'm not. I killed him. Got him. Get fucked.
You will eventually, I think eventually, if I remember, you have to fight the big candle guy eventually, but...
Oh, breakfast! My girlfriend's made breakfast and she's not well, bless her. Give me a second and let me eat my breakfast. I don't want it to go cold.
Seems I underestimated the problem.
This trinket's not bad. That one gives intellect mastery, that one gives intellect haste. Both are good.
That's better than other earthen.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Give me a sec. Oh, bloody hell. shit, so I'm hungry.
What you might have been usually are.
Right, let me just eat these muffins. She's given me basically made her own egg and bacon McMuffins. Oh, they're good. I like these things.
Spectre, once you get to this part, the part I am, it's basically, they're not called Murlocs, but they're basically Murloc 2.0. They're fish people.
And they oh, I forgot what those guys were called out of Mr. Pandaria and BFA underwater.
They're
like
like
those?
angler. They have angler fish, the angler's fish light that's on their head.
They are?
Yeah.
It's egg and bacon in a muffin, basically. Really, really good. Like what you would have at McDonald's. An egg and bacon McMuffin sort of thing. But these are Ella's and they're much better.
I don't
Like a
know,
modern. I am Jay.
I get free muffins because I work at Wendy's. So.
I am Jay thanks to our community because they Matrix bought me the game. The Matrix bought me 2 months game time. Then Brett bought me 2 months game time. And then Carl bought me 2 months game time. So I've got 6 months game time. And then I think, have you and Overlord done something, Jamie, or something? Or doing something?
Not yet. Not yet.
Right. So they're planning something as well, those two crazy fuckers. If I look on here, Jay, there's somebody here. And don't worry, Jay, you're staying at Guild. I'm not getting rid of you, whether you come back or not. My people are staying. I'm building more of a community guild this time, and people can just take as much as they want. Spook rank is casual. You can be as inactive as you like. Officers are my people that I trust. And then my raiders are people going to be more active, and they're to basically do want to raid more. But if they want to raid other guilds or do pugs, they can do as well. I've received a friend request.
Me.
You? Am I not your friend? What is it? Super
Not on my new account. Remember a new account?
Oh, Super Ninja, this thing here.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go, brother. Got you.
Thank you. That's right, fish people die.
People eating again. My girlfriend just got paid, dude, so yeah, we're eating. Damn right. I apologise though, Hellbroker, I know, buddy. If you'd like me to, Hellbroker, I can take camera off while I'm eating it. If you prefer me to do that. If that helps. Okay. It's what offer, don't mind.
Die, you deep water eel. I'm murdering fish.
I don't think I will play WoW anytime soon as I don't have money to buy expansion or game time. It's fine, Duke. I didn't either. All these guys pitched in and got it for me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to. My hope was to return next year. Probably during like the second tier raid. But what I've got to look at now is I've got about 9 months to get the money coming in to where I can avoid going back into part-time work. If I go back into part-time work, I'll still be able to play WoW, but I won't be able to stream. Because the days off will be off making content for YouTube. And I'll need all my days off to do it. Because I have to work at least 3 days a week. I'll be doing about probably 20 hours a week. So, if I can't get the money coming in by, say, the end of June next year, then I'm going to have to basically make that call. If I can get the money coming in from YouTube that I need before then I can do this continuously. Because then the money that I get from YouTube would be the same as a part-time job. It wouldn't be any more.
I like my crocodile. It has big teeth.
What?
I like my crocodile now. It has big teeth.
You're weird.
That's right, you stupid fish. You can't kill me.
Okay. That's apparently a thing.
Huh. What's the thing?
That you. Just went annoying.
Oh.
Stupid fish, you can't kill me.
Oh yeah, I'm a psychopath when it comes to killing fish right now. Ooh, I got a new axe. Ooh. Yeah, I have almost 4,000 health.
You have 4,000 health? Wow, you're shit.
No.
4,000 health? You're a joke?
I haven't gotten any I haven't gotten a lot of versatility shit yet.
Sense what I'm getting at you, Jamie. 4,000 health, I had more than that in classic vanilla. You mean 4 million? You don't mean 4,000. You died to a fart.
I haven't gotten any versatility equipment yet. I've gotten a little bit here and there, but I haven't gotten a lot of it yet.
You missed what I said. You've not got 4,000, you've got 4 million. That's your health. It's 4k. 4,000k.
Oh.
It's not 4,000, dude. That's way back in rearview mirror. I had 8,000 health in vanilla. And that was in tier 2 fucking tanking gear.
Oh. That makes a lot of sense now.
And that is, yeah, it's 4,000k that you're looking at. Yeah. As when you're fully geared, you'll have 10 to 12 million health as a tank. When you're like heroic mythic geared. That's the kind of health you're going to have. I mean, example is, I've got 475k mana. I wouldn't have more mana than I've got health. That'd be insane. If they didn't do the squish, you would have billions now. Yeah, I know you would. This is what I said the other day. I was on about this. I think they should do a squish every expansion. What I think they should do is make the level cap 60, like it was in vanilla. When you go into a new expansion, drop everyone to level 50, and they'll level up to 60. Unless obviously you're already below level 50. But if you're a max level character, drop you to 50, you level to 60. And then you're just keeping the level cap at 60 all the time. You haven't got to do this 70, 80 stuff again. Because they've got to do a squish again at some point. Because if they keep letting you level 10 levels every expansion, at some point you're going to get above level 100 again. And then if somebody's starting the game brand new, and you're level 1, and you've got to get to like level 100, 110, 120, you're going to be there for fucking ages. You're going to be like, fuck this. It'll take you fucking 6 months to reach level cap. I thought they would do it again. They should do it all the time. Yeah, but you don't level stupidly fast if you're a brand new player to the game. You don't really know what you're doing. I'm thinking, say example, they merge this with console, which is looking more and more likely every single day. If they merge this with Game Pass, and all those Game Pass players jump onto our servers to play the game, they're not going to want to level from 1 to fucking 100. Or 1 to 120 or something. It's going to take them too fucking long. People these days have got short attention spans. I've learnt that more than most, considering how well my shorts are doing. I'm going to tell you guys today, Stabbing Dark, we'll have Jamie guess. Jamie, how many views do you think my channel's on for the month? Normally, on average, say you've got a ballpark, used to be between 3,000 to 5,000. How much do you think it's on this month?
Has it reached 10?
Is that your guess?
Yeah.
7.8. because of shorts. So after today, I should be over 8,000 views for the month, and I started shorts on the 10th of September. So with the entirety of October to go, I want to see how many views I can get in October. So it could be, as Jamie just said there, over 10,000. That's a lot of fucking views in a month.
I'll be back.
Okay. It's more that the numbers get stupid. You don't want to have to do 5 bolts for trillions. No, you don't know. That'd be ridiculous. But I just think, because obviously people don't level to stupidly high levels either, level squish after every expansion makes sense. It's like when they bring out Midnight, they could squish us back to 50 and you level to 60. But they could do that for the last Titan as well. Squish you down to 50, you level up to 60. And they just keep it the same. It'd be ridiculous. You'd have computers fucking trying to break and stuff, trying to register the numbers. You know what, Duke? I would prefer that too, personally. Because then it would make all the old content relevant. Because you could go back and do older expansion content and the gear could still matter. I'd prefer that too, personally. But I don't think they'll do that. I would like them to do that. So like any character that I get to max level now, I ain't got a level again at all. That'd be a lot better. I think they should keep cap at 60. However, like Legacy backing stores XP is leaving, and what gets squashed to 0 each expansion area. No item level increase, even with new raids. Yeah, I would prefer that. Because then we could go back and raid Zul'Gurub, raid Molten Core, do the original Nakramas, do AQ40, and all the gear there would matter. I would love that, because then it blows open all the raids. All the raids they've got for all the years, 20 years of raiding. All them raids suddenly become good. You can do them. Why would you not want people to do that? It means all your content's in past expansion is all dead. Absolutely amazing. Like I could right now log into Guild Wars 2 that I did not play for 10 years now. And I'm still max level, max gear, so I can do anything straight away. See, that's what I mean. That'd be it. You think then if you're a returning player, so like if you do a Brett and you return, all your gear would still be relevant. It'd be great.
Oh shit, I came back and I'm dead.
Now some people didn't make an argument for this, which I answered, and they understood. Some people did say, why would people want to do the new raids then, if all their gear from past expansions is relevant? And I said, well, why would you normally want to do a new raid? The achievements. You want the achievements of killing the bosses, and you want to try and get ahead of the curve, or cutting edge, or both, for that raid. Because those achievements are only for the tier while it's current. So they could still do ahead of the curve and cutting edge when that raid comes out, and then you've only got a window while that raid is current tier. Once a new raid comes out, you can't get ahead of the curve or cutting edge on that raid anymore. It goes on to the new raid instead. Some people can still chase the achievements. You just don't have to chase gear anymore, or item level anymore. You can use the gear from past expansions and still do it. I don't think it does, no. I'll be honest with you, Luke, I don't think it does. I think there is other ways to do it. I just don't think... I think one of two things. Either Blizzard haven't figured it out yet, or they know about it, and either don't want to do it, or have not figured out a way to do it.
See? Cobalt built great city. Big towers. Lots of room. Many jobs, too. Candle making, wax harvest, scrap salvage. Many. Used to be happy place. Now bullies and fear everywhere.
You can still give cosmetic reasons, you can, yeah. It's not against that either as well, Duke. They make some good cosmetics, I won't lie. So people want to do it, and don't forget, people who do RP sometimes want raiding gear for cosmetics, so they can do their RP and like advance the character's story. I don't do RP myself, but there's a big RP scene in World of Warcraft, and we can't alienate those players. If they went to RP, they're entitled to it. I would never engage in RP myself, it's just not my thing. I just want to play the game for what it is. It was like my brother said to me at one point, have any of you guys seen that film Role Models? And it's like them doing like outdoor fucking, they call it LARPing. And they were doing outdoor like roleplay shit. And he's like, that's you. I'm like, that is not fucking like me at all. I said, I play it on a computer game in my own home. I'm not going out getting dressed up like Gandalf the fucking weirdo wizard and fucking playing something in some park where then some probably jock fucking lance at side of your head with a fucking football or something. No, that is definitely not me.
Oh yeah, I got my football game to watch later too. No, American football, I guess I should say. But, yeah.
LARPing in Germany is next level. If you tell me they do World War II LARPing, Duke, I'll not be happy.
No, there are reenactments.
Not you, you're not in Germany. What the fuck? The hell is this thing? I'm attacked by a dude and a bee? Is that a bee? Fucking bee hurts. Fucking siphon some life off of you, you bastard. You know, I haven't got any food.
I've noticed ever since I've gotten past 50 in my herbalism, it's such a pain in the ass to level up.
They usually are in the higher levels. I used to hate it when... Hiya, Transit, how you doing, buddy? Fantasy Monster Poland does pretty big Warhammer Fantasy LARP event some years ago, really? People dressed as Skevens. You know what? If somebody like someone like Scotland at bushes and somebody said I've seen a giant rat and the Polish fucking pest control team shows up and they're wrangling this like 5-foot guy at fucking bushes dressed in a Skaven costume. And he's like, no, let me go. And he's still in character and they're like hauling him into a fucking thing. He's like going to some like centre like for fucking like Nemesis program. Oh, look at this horrible creature. You could see it fucking happening.
I could. I really could.
In this day and age, I won't put past anything past anyone. It's going good, buddy. I'm starting leveling again today. We've been doing some recruitment and stuff like that because we've got a new direction on the guild sort of thing, so people can do whatever the hell they want. Obviously, if they want to raid with us, they can. Ideally, keep your characters unsaved for that. but people can do whatever they want, essentially. Because it's a community guild. We're just looking to have a sense of community where we're all together. And we can play a character together and enjoy a game together. Because I've been looking for a decent game where I can put a lot more of my people together online. And it's hard to find a game that's supporting enough people. But when I've got a game where I can play with everyone. And everyone seems to enjoy these streams, because the last 3 streams I've done of this, all of them are popped up in watch time hours. You guys have been loving it. Because even yesterday were like 32.2, and I had 42.1 watch time hours that day. So the 32.2 was from the stream. The big events for hundreds of people in groups, so you can join the big group of orcs if you want. Anyway, going to do something else. Have fun with the game. Good luck. Have a good one, Dookie. Gotta get on that 7D 2D. What the hell's that?
Dungeons and Dragons, dice rolls.
Oh, no. Again, that's more RP type stuff. Oh, 7 days to die. No, that's not my thing either.
No. The only reason why I thought I'd do that is because it's actually quite funny.
No, I'm quite happy with my World of Warcraft. Especially considering that Matrix, Brett and a bunch of others all just spent a shitload of money on it. I've just said, that's their birthday Christmas presents all rolled into one. Don't get me anything else rest of the fucking year. Jesus. I'll be trying to be worthy of your generosity.
Oh, that's funny. Spectre, I can make my axe look like a freaking lamplight torch and just beat the shit out of people with a torch.
I used to have one, transmog. You can make a one-handed weapon of fish. There's a fish you can fish up in Ironforge, and you can there was a guy dual wielding 2 fish. There's nothing funnier than beating the piss out of a horde, dual wielding 2 fish, one in each hand, and you're just slapping him with a fish. Like, get fucking fished, you fuck. And when you execute him, and the guy's like, ugh! And he comes down, it's like, what are you gonna do with that fish? You're gonna cut somebody's head off with a fish? It's a fish. Dual wielding fucking old salty.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
It's very good. It's quite funny. There's nothing worse than dying to a guy dual wielding a fucking fish. Fucking horde hate it. Deleted. As long as you have fun, that's the most important. That's it, and that's why I want to make the guild the way it is now, this way. Because I want everyone to come here and have fun. I don't anyone want to feel the pressured that they've got to keep on top of the parcels of any of that other fucking 99% bollocks. Just come and have fun. We'll do some raids together. There'll be people you can do dungeons with. Nobody's going to be try-harding or any crap like that. Basically, anyone who applies to the guild will accept them, essentially. I just want people to be nice people and not be a dickhead. If you're a dick, you're out, and you ain't coming back. And this way, there's a game where enough of us can get on it, like me and Jamie. Me and Jamie have been playing, me and Jamie Novel have been playing on Warhammer, haven't we? Right? But not many people play it. And even then, if you did get people playing it, you can only have a maximum of 8 people. And then nobody else can join. It alienates people. And as my community goes on YouTube, I'd like some of them to also come and join us on World of Warcraft. If they play the game already, or if they're a brand new player. And then we can help them learn the game. You know? I ain't got a problem with that. Everyone's got to start somewhere. You all start at 0. And I think that'll make it a good community environment. What am I looking for here? Fish up in it in Monster Hunter. There's dual blade, shaped as fish's great sword, shaped like swordfish. Have fun, you all need to go make some dinner. Catch you later. Have a good trade, buddy. Welcome to the guild, my man. Good to have you.
Nothing like getting fish to death.
Beaten to death with a fucking giant catfish. Imagine getting slapped by whiskers, it just going straight across your fucking chops. Just getting fucking belted around the face with a fucking, you know, like a 40-pound fish.
It's basically like how I am in Call of Duty. I freaking have a cat skin and I beat the shit out. I'm beat the fuck out of people with my cat as a cat. How your day gone, Spec?
What's that?
How's your day gone?
I'm going good, buddy, yeah. I've only been up since 10, so I had to like make sure my videos are going up okay, my short and my Warhammer video. And then I just jumped on WoW. I'd been doing some recruitment last night, so I did a little bit of recruiting, messaging some people. I got a few questions back. One guy sent a question back, I'm guessing he doesn't know. He said, oh, because I'd joined you, but I see you in Alliance Guild. And he said, I don't want a faction change. So I messaged him back and said, yeah, I'm going to faction change. You can do cross-stream guild invites. Said, I've got 2 Horde characters in the guild. So, you want to join the guild, you're more than welcome to. But I've been avoiding anyone that's basically got, like, heroic already completed. Or even some cases normal, because it's like, well, you've already started raiding, and we're not yet raiding. We've still got to like max out our characters' levels and shit like that. So you can unlock all these specializations, and what the hell's the point? I don't get it. You know your thingy, your profession.
Oh yeah, I got confused about that. I
so why is it you can unlock all of the specializations? Because you're not specialising then, are you?
I don't know.
So I've got tanning, harvesting, and luring. All unlocked. But why? Why would you be able to unlock all 3 of them? Surely you'd only be unlocking 1, possibly 2. It don't make any sense. It's really weird.
Like I got Botany and Bountiful Harvest.
Botany. Botany. You uncouth heathen.
Fuck off.
Botany. I'm sure that's a fucking character that out of fucking Mr. Pandaria. Is one at fucking Jinyu, Botany. Isn't he their fucking chieftain?
Who fucking knows?
Fucking Botany, I've never heard it like I was on before. Hey Ella, do you want to learn something about Botany?
What, sorry?
That Botany.
Fuck off!
Botany. Well, it's Jimmy's version of botany.
Fuck off!
But apparently there's an I in there now.
Okay.
So later on, darling, we're going to watch some Botany videos.
Okay.
Fuck off!
That's made my day, that Jamie. I love you. He's so good. Should I make a short called "What is Botany"? And put that clip up of Jamie. I've got Botany. Let's curse all professors that study botany at universities and Fox.
Oh lord. How's the leveling going, Spec?
Not bad, brother. I'm level 74. Trying to get through this fucking Ratman area. Think about it, has this guy just been beating the fuck out of me with a giant whip? He's fucking thinks he's like Indiana Jones or Ratman. Think about is, are they killing my... They're killing my imp! Imp, you didn't run! You're supposed to run, you fucking turnip! Don't stand there like a penis. Some of the dark glare.
Fucking who are you gonna say that?
What?
But maybe your
Fucking
imp
what?
likes that.
Fucking knew it! Damn. Very nice. Very nice.
Fucking hell, that was close.
Uh,
I need to buy food.
Go buy some food then. Pretty fucking simple, right?
Stop dying, Spec. I haven't actually died. I haven't died. I've come close, but I don't die.
It's more for classic.
Classic, you die all the time. Yeah, classic's just a given.
Yeah.
Classic is not like this. You can't take on 4 mobs in classic. You fight 4 mobs at your level in classic, and you're a dead man. But if I pop soul rot and then I pop drain life, this pause up with this makes it free to cast, and then I can heal myself for 500% of the damage done. So it's quite disgusting. But then I've also got my health stones, you know. I mean, I probably should soul stone myself, to be fair. It'd make a good deal of sense.
I'll grab you. If you can stand still, thank you. Come again.
Matrix over there, it were fucking on classic. Oh god. It were getting beat to death by fucking Murlocs, and he was like, no, please, don't leave me, because I bought your Murloc onesie. And I was like, what the... He were losing his fucking mind over there.
And then the Murlocs ganging up on one.
Oh, they always gang up. That's what I mean. Murlocs don't fight honourably. They don't do one-on-one bullshit. They're like, oh no, you want to fight us? You're gonna fight all fucking 30. Cowardly bastards. Are you joining us at all transit? Are you joining guild and coming to do some big numbers? I'll be joining you as DPS this time since I'm raid leading. I'm gonna try ranged art first, but then I've got melee characters just in case.
Right.
Oh, I deleted that guy.
How's the damage coming along with that?
There's only one shot I could drain, but I don't want to cause any issues because of the name. And you've got a weird fucking name.
Who? Oh, there is one.
You do realise unless you've maxed out your characters, you can make a new character if you need to on the server and just play it in your spare time.
And you will probably level up a bit faster than the first one.
Well, actually, yeah, if you've got 2 levels to level more, it's up to you, buddy. Tell it to you, brother. I've got 9 characters I'll be leveling in transit over the course of the expansion. I'm hoping to get them all to level 80 by the end of the expansion. Because I won't be playing them all like in raiding, but I'm going to level them all up. And then I've got the 9 classes that I want to play. I've actually got 10 characters, but I won't be leveling the 10th one. The rogue can fuck right off. Unstable cinder brew barrel.
I remember this.
And to be fair, if it's got a questionable name, how have you managed to get it past Blizzard's filtration system? Because you know by doing that you risk your account. If that gets reported, you could get in some trouble. If it's bad. What I don't understand is why they made dragon flying the skywriting crap the default flying. Why couldn't they have kept it as the normal flying and then you unlock this flying for your characters? And then you can switch between the two.
They tried that in Dragonflight.
Yeah, but why make it the default? Is what I mean. Everyone's had the other version for years.
It's actually fast.
I don't care. It's awkward as fuck to use. I prefer the original.
I played the entire last expansion, so I kind of know how to use it.
It's not about knowing how to use it. I know how to use it. It's just awkward. The other one is just flying. It's like your ground mount, but in the air. It's just simple. I
can never go back. I can't go back to that. It's too slow.
Depends how fast your mount is, brother. I've got gladiator speed.
Frickin', I can get from one side of the map to the other and frickin' no fucking time at all. Dragonflight.
I can. It's called a Hearthstone. Get shit on, nerd.
I don't use my Hearthstone.
What?
I never use my Hearthstone, actually.
Holy dog shit. We have got a new era of training to do for Jamie.
I'm never gonna use my Hearthstone no matter what the fuck you say.
Why would you not use your Hearthstone? What if it's like really fucking far to travel?
My drag, you can get anywhere with dragon riding relatively fucking fast.
Right, but if you've got to fly from here to, say, Stormwind, you can't fly there. So you've got to either boat it at some point or use your Hearthstone.
No, there's special portals you can go to.
Yeah, but again, you need to go through something that is not your dragon riding. So you have to use something else.
I just have to fly to the area that gets me to the portal and that fucking thing.
YOLO! Hello, fat man.
And plus, my Hearthstone's not in Stormwind right now anyway.
Well, I'm using it as an example. Hello, Overlord. Also, if I'm on Southern, would you be able to invite me, if I remember correctly, Ravencrest? Yes, I can invite you cross-server, cross-ROM, buddy. You haven't got to change server, and if you're playing Horde, I can also invite you. I've got 2 Horde characters in the guild. It's now all done from where you are. So you can stay on whatever server you're on, and I can invite you. No problem.
The other way you can do it is look up on the recruitment page the spooks.
I've got 2 right there. He can't see the recruitment page if he's on a different server. They won't let you.
Well, you should still be able to see it.
It doesn't work. I tried it yesterday, but I was trying to invite mine. You can only see the ones on your server. You've got to look for a community. Communities are all cross-realm. So communities you can find. So I had to basically invite them to my community, and then put a link in my community to invite my Horde players to the guild. That's how you do it. You can't just with me, I don't think that'll work. So, what you want to do is transit, if you're on a character you want to invite, I undo it. I'll explain to Overlord just then. So you see the spooks here, this is a community. This is a cross-realm community. If you find the community, the spooks, with the Alliance banner, this is mine, with me in it and my other 2 alts. If you apply to this, I can invite you to it, and then there's a link here. You can then click that link to request to be invited to the guild. It will then ping up like a regular application. Then we can invite your character to the guild. And then you can be on the guild even if you're on a different server or a different faction. We can invite you all in. So it's all right there, easily done. I had to fuck around with it for an hour and a half and almost lost my fucking mind. Because Blizzard could make it so much fucking easier, where you just type in a person's name, the server they're on, and you invite them. Regardless what fucking faction they're on, just do that, Blizzard. Because that'll make it so much fucking easier. Because what they're trying to do is, and they're doing it in parts, is they're unifying their community. Because they've separated it through Season Discovery, through Classic, all that. But on retail, they want to basically unify it. So you want to bring them all together so it's like one big fuck off community. Apart from on different regions. But at some point, they might even do cross-region. That wouldn't surprise me at some point if that comes into play. I see a different spooks. There's probably more than one. Because don't forget, community names aren't unique.
Yeah, because I had to rebuy a new U account and the freaking expansion again.
You see only one? What are you, Highlander? One just showed. Give me a sec and I'll...
Can you type your character name and your realm in YouTube chat for me?
I think he said he's on Sun Moon. Oh, dude, you've got to change that fucking name.
Oh, Lord.
You've got to change that. Why would you even put that as your name of your character? You're not even a woman, you idiot. Yeah, I see what you're saying. What I question is, somebody with your IQ transit, why would you pick that as your name?
Why, what's the name?
Do not invite that character. It can change the fucking name if once that fucking thing inviting. Yeah, you're not stupid.
Why? What was the name?
Lesbian.
He's not going to repeat it in chat.
I can say it because it's not offensive, but how he's probably used it is. And I'm not having a name like that with my guild name below it, because he's representing the guild and my community. With that as a name, it ain't gonna go down well. I'm not getting done as some fucking hate basher on lesbians, because I'm not that kind of guy. That is a name you can 100% fucking change. No chance. How many characters have you got, Trans, anyway? You can't have that many, right? Used to be like me, didn't you, back in the day? We only had like a handful or something. Got 3 level 80s. Only got 3. I thought you'd had a few more than that. But I got all classes. I'm assuming you're 3 though, that you're playing like your 3 mains. What is it? You've got 2 in like your main raiding guild or something.
Friends have food, what? You'll be back, right?
Oh, is that the quest?
Bring back snack.
That's the thingy. Dealing a druid at the mo, then I'm gonna do monk on the side. If you want to invite any of those, invite those in, just not with names like that. Because obviously somebody can take that out of context and we can look like a bad guy. I don't want that. I don't want that being drawn to my guild either.
Don't get too close to kobolds. Sneak in. Take back crown.
What the fuck is this? Like a minigame?
You love a good minigame, don't you, Spec?
Sometimes I do. What am I doing here exactly? I can't get past Tiny. Tiny's in way. What am I looking for here exactly? Anyone know?
Let's see.
What is it I'm doing? Because there's this big fox in way.
Candle snuffed.
Have I got to snuff these?
There you are.
Oh, okay. Okay, Angerbat. So how do I get to this Angerbat? Is my fucking imp going to get detected?
I don't think so. I don't think your pets get detected for it.
Get me out of there.
King Splash. What a fucking weird name too. Name of fucking rare. King Splash.
You think that's a weird name for where? Rare? What about that fucking worm in BFA? Big Pete, whatever it were. Big Pete, and he was like a 40-foot worm. I've got a photograph of him on my phone. I showed it Ella and she's like, who the fuck named it that? Well, the developers call him Big Pete.
Well, it's not as fun as that new cooking recipe, Spec?
Oh, that one's weird as well. Oh, that fucking character from Warhammer 3. Dick Halfmast and Dick Fullmast. That fucking... You know a developer, while they were making those names, is at his keyboard laughing to himself. He's there going... And his boss is like, what are you doing? And he's like, nothing.
You know he's enjoying himself.
Oh yeah, he made the ultimate dick joke, definitely. Also, the Candor at Pistol Corner. Almost walked into those fuckers.
I need to get closer.
Not too big to be scared of dark, was he?
I've got to defeat what? Waximus? Who the fuck is Waximus? Is that like Maximus from fucking Gladiator but made out of wax?
No, It's probably a big ass candle. Something like that.
This thing, is this what this is?
Yeah.
Waximus. Okay. What's this thing?
I feel it. Big ass candle. Almost a big ass candle.
Kill Waximus. What about all these things patrolling around? Have I got to snuff out candles first? No, not stuffing out any candles this time.
Nope, it's just to attack that thing, but don't get spotted by the little dudes.
Well, aren't they going to see when I'm fighting him?
Only if you're inside their circle of detection.
Invalid target. Well, it says he's... Oh, hang on, have I got to take this off? Okay. Oh, God, these things are all on me as well. The little wax bastards. Oh, this is not good. This is going to go badly. No, that's bullshit. They don't, Overlord. They're fucking on me straight away. I'm like, Overlord, won't the other ones see me? Oh, no, well, if you're inside their detection circle, they fucking won't. You've got to take that fucking thing off for them to attack you. Lying motherfucker. We're not going to survive this, I don't think.
That is the guild bank. Pretty much appeared and all the cash injected into the guild bank.
Thank you. I'll give it a look-see later.
I think we're just over the 700k mark.
Right, so the thing is, don't trust Overlord's advice ever.
That usually doesn't go so really.
No, it doesn't. Oh, actually, fuck, I didn't expect my camouflage. Let me kill me again. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine.
674k.
Right, so I do have to take off my disguise, but I've got to kill the little ad things in the fucking area first before I pull the goddamn giant boss.
Or you can be me, I just pull everything, I just go down.
Yeah, but you're a tank. I'm not a tank, as I will emphasise yet again. If I was a tank, I'd go in there and take them all out. If I was my fucking prop paladin or whatever. But I can't do that. But I'm going to have to kill these patrolling mobs, because they're what got me killed.
Beat the shit out of things with a torch.
Try doing it as a healer.
Well, Brett's actually having a good time with it, because Brett's actually leveling fucking faster than me. His fucking disc priest apparently popping off.
Disc priest or 50-50 for DPS last heal.
Deeper.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, that would silver. Transit your horde, aren't you?
Just ahead.
If he's on Submoon, I'd highly doubt it. Because Submoon's a 97% Alliance server. As I said though, you can't invite that character, Overlord. I did say that. If it's that character, you cannot invite it. You'd have to change the name. So I'll stop trying to invite him. And I'll leave it alone for the time being.
Oh no, he put another.
What?
He's got other characters.
Hang about, is that a character's name? I thought you were talking about something from fucking Assassin's Creed fucking Ubisoft thing. Look at the link for that bastard's name.
Well, the second part of it's the realm.
Oh god. Can I not move this? I don't understand why I can't save my edit mode anymore. I've installed fucking details and all of a sudden I can't fucking do anything. When I disable them, still can't edit anything. Right in the middle of my fucking action bars.
Hmm. 58 herbalism.
I don't need bartender, I don't need a fucking UI add-on. The edit mode's fine just when it works. But I'm not sure if it's a Blizzard problem, or if it's been created by an add-on. I don't want add-ons. Only add-on I'm having for future is damage meters, and that's so I can check my own damage as well as other people's. But I'm not looking at parsers of any crap like that. We're not try-hard guild like that. I don't care about parsers and that crap.
Yes! Crown symbol of hope! Candle King, no take it from us! Now we escape. Let's go!
Oh, speak with him to exit. Alright, okay.
We're friends, right? You remember?
That was
I
different.
tried to add you as a friend there, but your character isn't even appearing on Silvermoon.
My candle, not late. You'll be back, right?
Ooh, that leveled up.
What is your query? Task resumed. I am sorry for what has happened to your people. I understand what it feels like to watch your home slip away.
At least we're friends now, yes? Not all is doom. More friends means less doom.
More friends means less doom. Gotta say I like the little rat man. He's not bad. One with a candle on his head. What we need is we need him to bring in a rat man who's like an assassin and call him John Wick. That's what we need. It could be like an assassin, but he's got a candle on his head and call him John Wick.
It's locked.
Oh, bollocks. What's the point of show me chest up map if it's fucking locked? Good is that? Do I look like a fucking rogue? That's a good idea for an outlaw rogue name. Or Baba Yaga. It's Baba Yaga, yeah. Yeah.
Baba Yaga.
Two separate words though, there, transit, not one word.
Oh shit.
The Candle King may still hold power, Skitter, but your people have a
It's because it's featured their version of the boogeyman. That's what they call him for.
We help new friends. Many hands.
Major faction unlocked. What the fuck is this? What did I click on? Oh god, that's details. Move details around here. I just clicked on that then and had a fucking shit fit. Oh, what the fucking hell's all this shit?
That's an add-on.
What? This is an add-on. It's for details. But I need this one so I can use damage meters.
Yeah, that just allows you to select what the details show you.
Well, you can do that down here on this button. It's called.
Yeah, but that's a more in-depth one.
I don't need an in-depth one. Keep it simple. Simple.
Simple is better.
It is. In the words of our great scholar Matrix. He knows all about being simple.
Yeah.
Let's see what bubbles up.
In another life, he'd be called Simple Simon.
Transit, did you get a friend request there?
Right, I'm now somewhere safe. Right, let me try and sort this thing out with Transit as well.
Oh, I'm doing it as we speak.
Are you sure now?
Yes,
Are we
I'm just
sure
making
about that
sure he
other
got
I'm log on Monk's sec, alright. I probably weren't logged on, that might have been why.
I see Speaker Brinth has returned. As long as she knows her place and does her job, we'll allow her to resume her work.
The number of working machinists is insufficient.
All the more reason to restore our awakening machine.
Are we preparing for more Nerubian attacks?
Earth and above us have fought that battle, and we've recovered from our own minor raid.
It's much easier if he was on Discord.
Why would it?
We're currently investigating.
No further questions. Return to your assigned duties. Praise the High Speaker.
No, friend request, not invite.
Friend request might be on your BattleNet thing, Transit. He said neither.
Under O for social.
Business then. I'll speak with the council in Dornegal. They need to hear about this.
Weird. I did.
In the meantime,
send
I
it.
want to investigate Tayloch. Something about those missing shipments.
I don't need your battle tag, I just
I'm
need your
coming with
friend.
you, lad.
Your
Brinth,
character name
we'll
to
be back
add you.
soon.
Right, you're going about it a weird way anyway. How can I... maybe if I do... no, not that. I want to do that way. Right, what I need is... I need that, but I need to message Transit. Transit, you online?
Oh, you're online, I have you here.
So I can do it an easier way than all the fucking round that he's doing. Where are you? What do you come under on this transit? Well, if you do that, then I can get you into the guild.
Yep. Vector, if you check the community tab, I put in a request to join you.
Give me a sec. Let me just do this. One thing at a bleeding time.
Okay, where are you, stupid alchemy person?
Right, there you go. You got that? Have you got it? There we go.
You can actually just search for the guild from his Alliance character.
He won't let him.
It will, because I just created a character on his realm and I can see the Spooks guild on the guild.
But is that a Spooks guild on his server? Doesn't mean it's necessarily
no, it's
ours.
your one because it has the leader as you, and it
When,
tells me that
when I
the
tried it
realm
the other
is
day,
you.
I couldn't find it either. It didn't work for me. What's this? Why are you inviting the warrior?
Oh no, that's what I'm showing you. That
Alright.
I can apply from his server as long as I'm on an Alliance character, which he is on.
Oh, there we go. I've got him. He figured out a way to do it. I was going to do it a different way, but it's fine. I got him. There we go. What do you play on that transit? What spec is that on your monk? Mistweaver, so you're going to be a healer, okay. Mistweaver, okay. So I wonder why you could see our guild then, and I couldn't when I was on the Maelstrom the other day. Because I looked for it and I couldn't find it.
If you're on a character that is Alliance, which is...
Oh, so I couldn't see it because I was Horde.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because, that though, didn't it make it kind of weird though, that? Because what's the point of cross-faction guild invites if you can't see all the guilds cross-faction? It's kind of stupid, right? It's kind of like, alright, you can invite people from the other faction, but they can't find your guild to apply. Figure this out, Blizzard, because you're missing something here that makes this really fucking simple.
I think they're trying to go away from guilds and go with cross-faction communities.
That's what Sol was saying last night, but as I said, that's physically impossible. Because there are some achievements that are attached to guilds only, not to players or accounts. So if you've got a guild achievement, like if you get Famed Raider is the top 100 guilds, that is attached to your guild, not your character. Because every player in the guild gets it if you're in the top 100 guilds. So if they got rid of guilds and an achievement like that, all the players that have it would have a shit fit. And it's not just an achievement, it's also a title. Because it's Famed Raider of whatever the current raid is. And not being funny, if I'd got Famed Raider and they got rid of it, I'd have a fucking shit fit as well. So they won't be doing, no. Communities are in addition to guilds. They're not the same thing. Plus also, when you click on Guilds Overlord and you click on perks, what is one thing that you get that you don't get on communities?
Did he just shut down?
Mount up, HD Health, Mobile Banking, Quicken the Dead, Guild Mail. You've got 5 perks that you can't get from being in a community, but you can by being in a guild. I actually want these things because they're incredibly fucking useful.
They could switch those over to communities.
They couldn't because it's not how it works. Because it doesn't have an achievement process. But if you did that, it would basically just be a cross-realm guild, which is the same thing they've got right now. So it wouldn't make sense for them to do that, if that makes sense. Otherwise, they should have released that when it first came out, not a few years down the line. They would just remove them and roll them into the base game. That's what they'd have to do, Dev, yeah. They'd have to do that. Otherwise, players would have a fucking... as I said, they'd have a shit fit. Can you imagine the top 100 guilds all losing their famed Raider achievement? They'd freak out. And they're some of the, like, hardcorest players in the goddamn game. And they've got to work fucking hard to get those achievements as well. Because you can't half-ass it and, you know, dick around to get those kind of achievements. They'd absolutely freak out. The perks they potentially could in some way, but what I'm saying is at the moment they don't. And if it's a case of, let's say they do remove guilds and then it just becomes communities, they've got to then do something with the communities because communities don't feel the same way. They just don't feel the same way as a guild. It's just weird. And you haven't got like ranks or anything in there, you've just got your owner and then whatever else. You've got your other stuff. It's... I don't know. It's weird. I'd much rather have guilds. Guilds have been there since day one. If they had communities replace guilds... I mean, a guild is a community in itself. It just wouldn't feel the same. I don't think that's why they'd do it. They'd have to trial it first and put it on some sort of beta and see how people feel about it. I think a lot of people would be opposed to it. Not everyone would, but I think a lot of people would.
Oh my god, where's the freaking out? How can you go understand?
They would not be happy if I lost my title because of that. Yeah, precisely, of course you wouldn't. Especially not if you put in hundreds of hours wiping on a boss. Like hundreds, potentially even thousands of pulls. And then you go and lose both your achievement and your title. because they make a community thing, and they can't backdate it really because communities didn't exist at the time that some raids were completed. So they can't just remove guilds; it won't work. And you've got to bear in mind, look at how much attention like Race to World First and MDI brings to World of Warcraft. More so Race to World First. They can have 100,000 people watching on one channel alone. Some people that don't even play World of Warcraft. You get massive sponsor hype. It does a hell of a lot for the game every time there's a new raid. A hell of a lot. And they don't want to risk upsetting those players and those sponsors. Because they're investors in World of Warcraft. That's basically what they are. They're investing in the game.
Level 77.
Nice, buddy.
I'm so frustrated because I can't find the freaking alchemy guy in this damn town.
Ask a guard. Ask a guard, click on professions. Let him guide you.
You can't talk to the guards here.
Then it's not a guard then.
They're the only, yes it is, because they're the only people that are in this town that or have weapons.
It must be like a really minor camp then, it's not a town.
No, it's a freaking city.
Where
are you?
It has every other I found every other profession trainer but freaking alchemy.
Alchemy, I take it you're on about the main city?
This looks
I'm
like
in
the foreman's office.
Merlindar in Hollowfall.
But where's the foreman?
Oh, it's not a city. The only main city is Donegal on the main isle. They're towns.
But still, you think this was because this place has every other profession but the fucking alchemy.
It's
one.
They could make the base Hearthstone shorter. That's a good idea. They could do that as well. Things like that. Obviously, you've got a few of them, haven't you? You've got your mobile banking, something you physically summon, which I think is really convenient if you need it. Amount of times I've had to use that in a fucking raid, but it's got like an hour cooldown. That was just your hasty hearth, mount up speed. That makes it so you think you move faster when you're fucking dead. Or no. Increase health gained when resurrect 50%. Increase, yeah, it does increase movement speed while dead. But you gain more health if you're not in a battleground or arena. And then you've got your guild mails instantly. But see, that'd have to become community mail rather than guild mail. But then, I wonder if they did that, if they could make it community mail, if they could do it so it's cross-server. Because would cross-server mail be instant? I mean, can you even mail something cross-server? I don't think I can mail my Horde characters, can I? It's going to be on my server. Because that's something they could do, and that'd be a nice change to the game. If they made it like cross-realm mail. And you can mail something to your characters. Yeah, that's the warbands, but that's very limited. Because that means you've got to put stuff into the warband bank. I'm talking about me mailing something directly to a character through the community feature. Because what's the point of a community? The community feature, as they've got it in the game right now, is to break down the borders of it being on one server. To make it cross-server. So, add in cross-server mail. So you can mail anyone that's in your community instantly, as a perk. Or even if it's not instantly to begin with. So you can just mail somebody, cross-server or an alt, and be like, oh, right, there's an alt I'm making. I'm going to chuck 10,000 gold at me alt. So it can buy all the shit that he needs. You know, just something simple like that. I don't know why they wouldn't. Because all it is a quality of life change. It's not anything game breaking, anything like that.
Take notes. I need some time to think.
But we've got some very good points. Some very good points. I've sent a like a little manifesto type thing before to Blizzard and a few emails with some ideas on. And I usually get a response. I think it's usually automated or from like a sort of like a Games Master guy, but it's not a Games Master. It's one that just like checks their email stuff and they respond to you with like a thank you and stuff like that. And they have a look at it, take into consideration because you can send them ideas and stuff all the time. I know a lot of them. Like the top raiders do it for like raids and stuff. Because one thing people have been on about for a while, even some of the top raiders have said they want to remove things like add-ons from the game, certain add-ons. Not things like your quality of life stuff and your bag on, your RP maker stuff, but like your combat add-ons. Because if Blizzard can figure out a way to remove them from the game, and make it so they can make the bosses as challenging as they are now, but without add-ons, then Blizzard have got to implement all the add-on stuff into the game, make it core game. Then you won't have to worry about updating add-ons all the time. It'll be then basic responsibilities then put onto Blizzard, which is what it should be in the first place. It's their fucking game. Enter the town. What pissing town? Fuck. Oh. The hell are these things anyway? It's like a goggle. I don't know, but I know I can skin it. It's more likely that if they break it, bosses will become easier with less convoluted mechanics. I don't think they'll become easier, because what you've got to think is, right, think how many guilds rely upon add-ons to be able to do a boss, to shout out those mechanics. We were talking about it earlier on. Like, I don't know if you watched Race the World first for Jailer Raid. There was a boss in it, I think it was the Lord of Dread, or Lords of Dread, and they had the Among Us mechanic, and that was literally solved by a weak aura, completely invalidating a developer's time to making that mechanic. So, if anything, it would make it more challenging because you do the bosses as they're intended. You just wouldn't have the add-ons blaring at you and solving issues for you. You've got to do it with the, say, the boss mods that Blizzard give you.
I think people were here recently.
Was that a really good idea to make that mechanic? Well, yeah, they made the mechanic. They choose how the bosses are. It's not for a third-party add-on to come in and invalidate it in 15 minutes. That's not how that's supposed to work. Even the Raiders were against that. Even they said it were a stupid thing for the weak auras to be able to do that.
A lot of names. Everywhere we go, we find the names of people lost.
Quite more tedious mechanics because simple ones are countered by add-ons. Well, that's why this one, it's been really mechanical heavy on Ansarek in Mythic. That one just has so much going off at once. And a lot of it is down to, it's the personal skill of the player. It's not solvable by an add-on. It's like you've physically got to avoid this, then avoid that, then avoid that. DPS that down before that casts. And it's like, oh my god, it's so much. I was watching that fight and I was like, fucking Christ. I'd lose my shit trying. If they integrate the add-ons, that'd be fine. If they made their own add-on clicks, if they made like Blizzard boss mods, if they made their own add-on that's part of the game, that's every time, say they do a certain maintenance and they update the game, they update the add-ons with it. So you haven't got to update anything. It's updated as part of the patch. That I'd be completely fine with. But then obviously then Blizzard then would be able to control the boss mods that you get and how they work on a boss fight. Because everyone will be working from the same page. Example is, right, I found this out not recently, it was a while ago, but you know that both like your big teams like Echo and Liquid, and then to a lesser extent Method, they've got weak aura technicians who they pay 30,000-40,000 a year to do their weak auras and make them weak auras on the fly in the middle of a boss encounter. So they said, alright, don't worry about that, I can make you a weak aura that can help with that situation or that can solve that mechanic. Other guilds that aren't sponsored can't compete with that because they can't afford to pay weak aura technicians that amount of money. They probably don't get that amount of money themselves. So it makes it so all of the top like 3 or 4 guilds have got the money to compete at that level. If they remove that out of the game, then every guild's got a competing chance that's of a similar skill level. So all your top 100 guilds can have a go. Echo, Liquid and Method are probably still shining because they've got really exceptionally skilled players. But as even Max said lately, he recruited a guy recently from a top 80 guild. Which tells me there's players in guilds that can compete at world first level. But they can't because they haven't got like a weak aura tech on hand who can design weak auras on the fly to solve everything. So if they removed that from the game and made their own boss mods, it'd level the playing field somewhat. Not completely, but somewhat. And more of Archcon's been disagree because they have an out-game coaching advantage. Yeah, but as I just said, they recruit players sometimes from like top 100 guilds. If they've got a really sick player that's just naturally talented and they recruit him, he's good enough to be at world first level. He's now in their guild. It was in their guild for the kill and Ansarek. So you're partly right and partly wrong, because obviously it proves that people can do it, but they can't. They don't have the same financial advantages that the other guilds got. A top 80 guild's not going to have sponsors. A top 5 guild will. So it makes the playing field unbalanced. Remove timers, people will just have their own stopwatches next to their screens. Even though add-ons, those people are disadvantages, even if just things like buying BOEs through RMT money. Everyone knows it happens. Oh, of course it fucking happens. I think, didn't some of the guilds get caught out for that on one of the last things? I mean, me personally, I never would. I'm not paying real money for anything in a game that I can get for free. Fuck that. Not a chance. But that's just my principles on it, obviously. But then again, I wouldn't be aiming to ever be a world first raider. I'm not no life in it 7 days a week. I've got a YouTube channel to run. That's where my priority is. Right, that's saying up again. And even the helping the famous streamer type thing where they just get donations because they're in the spotlight. It's true. It's true. You're not wrong. Not wrong as well. Helping their guys, and then obviously they do those splits, don't they? So they do splits.
Hello?
Where potentially
I doubt it. The entrance is boarded up.
Where they can invite people in. They hand over the gear, but then they give them gold, and then you can get invited back to splits next time. So you're then, I suppose, teaming up and playing alongside your, like, as you said, like your famous streamers, your famous gamers. You're like, oh yeah, I was in a fucking, I don't know, a raid with Gingy or THD or something like that, or Now, and you were in a raid with them. And a lot of people love that. They'd hype it up, especially like younger audience.
Did you hear something, Granda?
Saying that, one thing they have changed is the loot mechanics for this expansion.
What was that?
You what, sorry?
It came from that
The one
building.
thing I do like is the way they changed the loot for raids.
What do you mean?
There's no such thing as loot master anymore.
Well, there weren't that anyway. That wasn't in Nafra, if you remember. You had personal loot.
Yes, but it's no longer personal loot either, but...
Changing. Whoever you are.
So what is it now then?
So basically it's just a pop-up and you can need or greed.
So it's basically back to Needle Greed system. All that leaves is you're open to being ninja looted. That's a bad system.
The thing. Oh, no, all loots given...
a scarred and transformation
So
in
basically
progress.
it takes into consideration whatever class or spec you're playing based on the loot that drops.
Give me a second, because I can't hear you, because I've got a cutscene.
Like a main player can't loot a place item.
Away from him!
But it also gives like a roll modifier based. So if it's a meal item, but can I be it's actually designed for DPS rather than
The
heal.
Spartan's reaction. How did you do that?
It'll give the
No.
DPS a slightly
We'll
modified
figure it out
roll.
later. I can hear more coming.
Give me a sec. So Needle and Greed with roll filters and stuff built in, but what... Right, now that cutscene's ended, so I can fucking hear you. Repeat what you were saying. Because I couldn't hear most of that because they were very loud.
So the Neither Greed system works. So say a meal item drops and it can be used by a DPS. But
Right.
you're a meal user that's a healer.
Right.
If you both roll need, it'll give a slight bonus to the roll of the person that's actually the DPS.
Right, because it's going to have DPS stats on it.
Yeah.
But then, what happens if, say, you get some of these pricks like a Warlock who rolls on a male item that can't really, well, couldn't in the past even use it?
They won't be able to. They can only roll on cloth items.
So it segregates it by your class and what you normally could roll on.
Class and spec.
So, like, example, when I got ninja looted in Cataclysm, I can't have a priest take my shield that he can't even use.
That doesn't work like that anymore.
So they've kind of like made the Needle Greed system better.
Yeah.
So is there a disenchant option in there?
What do you mean, disenchant?
Well, example, the old need or greed system where you could need, greed, pass, or disenchant. So disenchant you could roll, but if someone rolled need or greed, they'd take priority over disenchant. But what you'd do is you'd get enchanters needing on items to disenchant them because they wanted the materials.
I think you have like a greed, and then you have like something called transmog. So if everyone rules for like that transmog on that item, someone will obviously win for that transmog.
Yeah, but that's just for transmog. I'm talking about enchanting.
No, they don't have they don't have it.
They don't have that. Okay. Use the loot categories you can see in the dungeon journal. If an item isn't for your loot spec, you are a lower priority. But, well, I'll ask this question to you guys then, since you guys know more about it. So, if they're a lower priority though, I'm assuming they can still win it.
No.
They can't.
Lower priority means basically it modifies the rules slightly.
Only if no one with a higher priority prior rolls. Right, okay. That's fine, I'm okay with that. I'm completely fine with that. That's why I liked personal loot back in Nafria, because it prevented anyone ninja looting your stuff. And like when we went into our raid and somebody got a BOE dropped, and he said, do you want this, Guildmaster? And I'm like, no dude, it's yours. It's your BOE, it got assigned to you, it's your loot. I don't want your BOE, it's yours. And all I said to them is, if somebody from the guild wants to buy the item off you, offer it them at a reasonable price, don't try and extort them. And then you can sell it to them for gold.
Yeah.
If not, then he can sell it on the auction house. But that's his BOE, I'm not taking people's loot, fuck that shit.
The BOEs can't be rolled on, they are just personal, so whoever finds it, it'll randomly assign someone in the party the ability
It has always been like that for a long time.
So obviously you're basically having your prio people all go up against each other essentially.
Give me something to figure out. Keep your eyes open.
But basically still the same as personal loot. If everyone smash need, it just looks different. Right, okay. But obviously not everyone can smash need, as he said. So like, you can't need on it if it's not for your class. So not everyone can smash need, I suppose, in that sense.
Isn't there like you can if there like a healing trinket drop, and you can like roll for if you can if you
Whether
have
you
a
can or you
class
can't,
that
smash need is already part of your random roll the way I see it. Right, okay.
you can like roll you can technically roll for off spec if you have a class that can't
I have met
what's it called, if your class has a tank or healing spec in your class, you can roll for off spec, but you have a fucking real low fucking chance to even win it. Even if you can, I don't think you can win it if you roll for off spec.
Right. I wouldn't let people do that in the raids anyway. You wouldn't be rolling for an off spec, you'd be rolling for the spec you are in the raid. If you obviously you can have multiple specs on your characters or whatever, you can change spec. But if you're in the raid as a healer, you're not rolling for fucking DPS. That's for DPSs. You'd be rolling for that as the spec you fucking are. That's one thing I would draw the line on in our raids. Is I'd do it that way. But I'm not opposed to people rolling on things they can use. But obviously priority goes to people who are the correct spec for that particular thing. That'd be what I'd say with that. And then obviously as well, like, me, I've never ever ninja loot in my entire life in the game. I don't see the point in it, because you get loot quite often anyway. But when people do it, it's toxic as fuck when they used to do that shit. I used to hate it. It was the worst thing about PvE. That's why I started PvPing. Because in PvP, you can't be ninja looted. You just buy your gear with your honour or your valor or whatever the fuck it were, and you buy your gear. And people can't take it off you. And that's one reason I got out of the PvE scene. But when I heard about personal loot and Shadowlands, that's when I came back. Because that was a much, much better system, because you can't be ninja looted. And you can't even trade the gear if it's an upgrade for your character. Because I tried to trade boots to Overlord, but I couldn't because they're an upgrade for me. You see more items that you are eligible for than you would get loot from personal loot, but you also lose a part of those to other people But then you get some DPS trinkets that are best for healers instead, and then you get some useless healer trinket in their loot table. You can't even roll on it at all, or get it traded to you. Well, can't you trade items now in a raid? They just instantly BOP, sorry.
I mean trade.
So he said, or get it. He said you can't even roll on it at all, or get it traded to you. Because with personal looting now for you, you could trade it to somebody else if you got something of the same item level or better.
Yeah,
so like
you can trade loot.
You can.
Yeah, if they have some similar, if they have some like similar eye level for it. So you can't trade loot to like that someone has like 483 in eye level. It has to be close to that eye level for you to trade it.
Right, okay. It's also partly restricted, and you also get a priority advantage if you have a high item level already. Right, okay. So they're obviously trying to gear the lower level people up. Fucking hell, I'm slacking here. What's going off here? Where these mobs keep coming from?
Up your ass, boy.
Coming from somewhere, I don't know where. Taking a lot of damage here. For some reason. Just trying to talk. I ain't got anything to heal myself. I should have bought some food. You can't bring a bunch of higher levels with you to ninja all the loot for you, essentially. Oh, right, okay, so obviously they're making sure that you can't just, like, drag someone else through and just basically go, like, here, we've all got 630 item level. You've got 600 flat, and they're just going to trade out gear to you. But then again, if you went into a raid with that, let's say you got some with lots of high item levels, couldn't they all just pass? It's possible, but only for the... Right, okay, so you can pass, yeah. So you could just use that to, like, gear up somebody who's behind. Right, okay.
Of course, there's a new mechanic for getting your tier sets. Requires you to do 8 tier 8 delves per week. So basically, that will give you 616 gear, and if it's a slot item that can be that normally is a tier set slot item, you can actually take it to this wee guy inside the main center city, and he'll transform it into a 616 version of...
That's the upgrade system I've heard about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the catalyst, yeah.
But don't you need some, like, gilded crests or some crap for that, if I'm not mistaken?
No, for this you get one every week. You get one of the wee requirement items a week. It's called a harmonized silk.
Right, okay.
It's like in your currency tab basically, and you can only transform one piece per week unless you're stocking up on them. So say my first week I got a, where is it? Not that one. So I got a 616 chest piece in my vault, and I took it to the guy and converted it into a 616 version of my current set, and then recently I upgraded that by one level.
You can't go into Alpha with 5 geared friends and take 20% of the loot. Right, okay. So they put some thought into it at least. So it just means, as you said, Dev, you can just basically, you can see more loot drop you can use, but you might not get most of it because other people might beat you on the roll. So it has a pro and a con, but the con isn't that bad. Quick example is I had a, again this was an older time, but it was I went into a raid where I was soul tanking Karazhan in Burning Crusade, and a guy there, an epic shield dropped from one of the bosses, and I only got a blue shield, and I have such terrible luck getting decent shields whenever I was tanking. And this fucking shield dropped, and this other one he rolled on it. I'm like, what are you rolling for it for? Your arms? He's like, if I can have that shield, I'll go pro. I'm like, oh, so now you want my loot because something good drops. Like, fucking great. So, naturally, he wins fucking roll. By the end of the raid, the last boss on top of the tower can drop Gorehowl, Grom Hellscream's axe. The axe dropped, and he rolls on it, obviously. And I'm like, I thought you were going pro. He goes, well, somebody's got to have it, and he goes, nobody else in raid who can really use it. And they're like, do you want to roll on it, Spec, since you rolled on your shield? I goes, no, I want my fucking shield back, is what I want. And he's like, well, if I can have Gorehowl, I'll go arms and I'll go DPS and make it work. And I was like, is it for real? And that's why I only let people roll on the spec they are. Because otherwise you get some greedy twat who's trying to follow out every fucking spec he can on a character. And he can only play one spec at a time anyway. It's like, what spec are you playing in the raid? That's the spec that you're getting fucking loot on. You're not rolling for your fucking off spec. You're rolling for your main spec. Otherwise you get some greedy bastard who tries to take everything. As not too serious guild, it also introduces loot drama if some awesome items drop and people have to choose whether they prio the item over the guild. As a not serious guild? What do you mean, buddy? I don't understand that one, Dev. I have to explain one a little bit, I think. Choose whether they prio the item over the guild. But if they win the roll, right, the item's theirs, right? Or am I missing something? You get people that would rather get an item they want over staying in the guild. Maybe not the people you want to keep in the first place. No, not if they're like a greedy loot whore, no. But if it's something they can roll on, though, and they win the roll, surely they'd have like some sort of priority benefit for that item anyway, wouldn't they? Or am I misreading something?
I have no idea what's going on with your chat on...
On what?
It's easier if I just so...
Master is still better for that than hoping people don't get egotistical. Yeah, but Master Looter also opens the door to massive ninja looters. Massive ninja looters. I have seen people lead raids, take fucking everything from a boss, and then just vanish. So Master Looter is way worse. Believe me, I've been under that yoke for a long fucking time.
Sent you something on Discord there. I don't know what's going on with your YouTube chat, but this is what I'm seeing.
What am I looking at? What's wrong with it?
Look at the names.
Yeah. Dev, no. What about it?
That's not who's chatting. That's everything that's coming up. It's not showing me.
Well, because nobody else is chatting, that's why. That's the person who's talking and I'm talking to him. You type in chat.
So, it's not just theirs, it's everyone's name is showing up as that. Even the stuff Transit was.
It's not for me. I can see Clix's name there. I can see Transit's name there.
Where?
So it's broken for you, it's not broken for anyone else. You type in the thingy now. Type something in YouTube. See what it pops up as. Let's test it.
Okay, sent something, nothing's popped up. Must be a problem.
Yeah, I can't even see what you've typed though, so what is it you've typed?
I just said hello.
I can't see anything.
Well. Oh, and it's time to do another one of these little things.
Guild leaders are usually pretty reliable because they put a lot of hours into making it work in the first place. I'd rather trust a guild leader than 27 anonymous people in my guild. Yeah, but then as you said as well, right, you've got to think of the small game. So like say somebody ninjas something or whatever in a certain way, even though I don't know how they could. There you go, that's gone through, buddy. Aaron Tyne got a gifted a membership by Overlord. Thank you, Overlord. Bless you. For example, let's say... Hello, Ethan. Let's say someone takes an item that's not really great for them and they take it. all you do is have the short gain of gaining one item, and then you get kicked from the guild anyway. So it's not really a value to do that. Especially not if you're in a good guild. It doesn't always stifle progression, it depends on the size of your raid. If you've got more than 10 people, and you're not running a raid at bare minimum, you can still raid without one person. I've got backup tanks, backup healers, all working on now is more DPS. Once we get back to like a 15-20 man raiding guild like we were in Nathria, if one person does something, they can go, I can replace them easily. No problem. So it won't stop progression at all. It's not like being in a mythic raiding guild where you need all 20 people, but then if you've got, say, 5 people benched, you've got 5 people waiting to take their spot. Mythic raiding guilds very rarely have just 20 people on the roster. Even Echo and Liquid have got 30 people. The loot system invites more guild hopping in my experience. Guild hopping I've dealt with in the past as well. In all honesty, I've seen people do it. But the problem that they had in the past were with that is if you, say, ninja loot an item and you're doing it from guild to guild, you get blacklisted on the server. And then you're forced to basically name change and change server so you can then raid again. So if you keep ninja looting, it eventually catches up to you with the point where basically no guild wants you.
And the name change won't matter anymore because you can actually look at people who's had a name change and it lists.
You can if you've got them on like real ID friends, yes. Otherwise you can't, no.
Oh no, I'm on about, you don't even need to worry about that, because if someone looks you up on Raider.io, it shows every name that that character has ever had.
Oh yeah, there's ways from now to find you that weren't back then, I agree completely. There is ways for it. So that's why in my opinion it's not worth taking one item for the sake of potentially getting blacklisted. Because once you're known as like a loot ninja or something like that, guilds won't want you. And especially no serious guild. So you're going to be stuck then with the scrub shitty guilds that if you're lucky might prog normal. You're not going to get any decent guilds because they're not going to want you. You're just going to basically fuck yourself. And then the only way around that then is if you make a brand new account. And it's like, well, is it worth it for a few items that are then useless by the time the next raid tier comes out? Not really. Not fucking really. That's why it's your narrow-minded, low IQ people that do it in the first place. Like, oh, I've got to have that item. Yeah, that's useful for one raid tier. Oh god, so they explode into these things. Jesus Christ. Alright, okay. I see what will fucking happening. Oh no. Oh shit. Never mind. Get drained life the bitch to death. Give me health! There was nothing worse than when you were doing that in Classic and you had a Warlock drain life you and he could fucking heal himself more damage than you could do. And you were like, no, his health's going back up. What, yeah, it was horrible. Well, Warlocks are most powerful class in PvP in Vanilla. There was no one else even close. They just shit on you.
Not even Rogue?
Rogues could have a go, but as soon as the Warlocks got off their fears, and if they had the Succubus pet that could just basically lock you in place, you couldn't do anything. You were just fucked. Warlocks are just so ridiculously strong in Vanilla. That's for PvP though. Obviously in Raid, they've all got their own... I'd probably say the most viable class in Vanilla for like DPS is probably Warrior. Arms Warrior and Fury Warrior, because they can just pump ridiculous damage. No such thing as semi-casual mythic prog, it locks you to the same group. No, what it means is probably semi-casual guilds Hellbroker, which there are. Do you remember BDG? BDG, after Pieces disbanded, were considered semi-casual because they only raided 3 days a week. But they were the 3rd ranked guild in the world. They had extremely talented players, but they raided 3 days a week. And they didn't do long raids either. So they kept up with some guilds like Echo and Liquid that were doing 7 days a week, while making 3 really high progression raids. And they raided for like, what, I think 4 or 5 hours in those 3 days. So 4 or 5 hour raids. They did really, really good. So like if you're doing, say, 3 or 4 days, your class is semi-hardcore. If you're doing 5 or more, you're classed as a hardcore guild. Because you're raiding basically a working week or more. This trinket drops person needs against guild policy but in line with the gym's rules. Allergy and officer, you've got to kick the guy except that they aren't in charge at all. Same scenario with Master Loot Trinket goes designated person that's decided to loot council. If people disagree, they can file their grievances with the officers. Situation 1, the guild is much more likely to fall apart if that keeps repeating. Master Loot gives you 1 liability current loot system. Gives you 18 liability to the mythic grade. And that's 80. Grats, clicks! Big grats, buddy. Congratulations. So if I'm not mistaken now, Clips, from what you told me the other day, that means now you're getting 15% experience for any characters you would level after that one. So basically what they've done is they've taken the heirloom system and put it onto how many max level characters you've got.
Yeah.
Is what they've done.
I'd say, 1 second. This is what I get on mine.
How's it going? Not bad, Kyle. How you doing, buddy? Wait, leveled up. It went up as well. It did. It fucking went blue for me. Oh, beastly. Give me that. That one had crit mastery. That one's got ace mastery. Yeah, we could use some ace on that. Because that should reduce my cast time down. Yeah, 1.1. Taz. Awesome. Great. That's good. Okay, Tad Slaw at work today. The weather is shocking today. I've heard. The forecast ain't looking pretty.
I could have rode home this morning.
I need to target something first.
You did what?
I could have rode home this morning.
Oh, fuck. Fucking dragon flying.
So, who the would in my combat with? Hello? Stopping in combat!
Stop being in combat.
I'm not even in fucking combat.
It's something I'll have to obviously look at when the time comes, I suppose, Dev, and just see how it goes. I don't obviously know because I'm not at that point yet. But we'll have to see. I'll have to see.
Brother, move you fat ass. Can't see anything.
But end of the day though, as long as someone's supposed eligible for an item and they roll on the item when they roll, at least I suppose they can use it to some degree. It's not somebody taking an item they can't even use. So like, you're not going to get clothies rolling on plate. You're not going to get people who can't use shields rolling on shields. You're not going to get people doing that sort of daft shit. At least they'll be able to use the item to some degree. because I've always been quite free with the loot in my guilds, where I don't mind it as long as they can use it for that spec they're in the raid with. We don't do like rolls for alts unless everyone in the raid doesn't need it on their main. If nobody doesn't need it on the main, then alts obviously are the next ones up. People can loot stuff from a different spec. You just choose one of the 3 loot specs. But obviously, won't they be locked into a loot spec in that particular raid they're in? Because surely if they're in the raid as, say, a healer, you're not going to be having a loot spec for damage, are you?
You can change your spec before the boss kill, before you start attacking the boss.
Right, okay. But why would somebody, for example, let's say you're in there as a holy priest. Why would you want damage as a shadow priest? Surely you're going to be wanting holy gear to gear your character, unless he's already for some reason fully geared. It wouldn't seem beneficial to you unless you don't want to play holy anymore. That'd be, you know what I mean? It'd be, you're basically shooting yourself in the foot. Because you want to swap to a different spec while playing your current spec, like a mini reroll. But then, let's say you do that, for example. Wouldn't you then miss out on loot for your main spec in favour of a off-spec piece? I mean, I couldn't imagine a world where I'd want to do that. That's like me going in to a raid as, say, a Blood DK and wanting unholy gear. Like, but I'm here tanking. What fucking benefit is unholy going to give me? Unless I'm going to be switching out from tanking to DPS at some point. It you know, fucking, it don't make any sense. Granted that internally might alter what items drop, but no one knows that. I suppose it potentially could, but still, it's like, if you've got a main spec, I couldn't envision wanting stuff on my alt spec. It makes no sense. You can even plan what bosses you do with what loot spec. I mean, obviously, I suppose you can see a boss's loot table if you play both specs equal amount. If you play both specs equal amount, but then I suppose in that particular case, you can use both items if you're playing them both. But if you're just, say, switching to, say, the alt spec and then not giving it your main spec, you're fucking over your character spec that you're already playing. You have to be a next level retard. Like, oh, I know, I'll get them Fury Axes or whatever when I'm playing Prot. And then a shield drops and you can't get the shield. Or something like that. I'd be like, what? And if you really needed the shield, you know what I mean? You'd have to really think about that.
Karma.
What, yeah, you'd be a fucking moron. Because as you said, you can't guarantee what's going to drop. That's still RNG. You'd have to be a complete and utter fucking idiot.
Change is coming, workers. Hordes of Skardens stir within the Hall of Awakening. Taylock could be next. Barricade your doors, but be not afraid. We will press on.
Some bosses drop an amazing item for Spec 1, others for Spec 2. I mean, I suppose I can see that. Obviously, you know, the loot tables are going to be varied. That's always going to be a thing. But I suppose what I would do is a guild rule. I'd call it a guild rule, where when you're in our raids, our guild raids, you basically, the loot spec is what you spec you are in the raid. Well, we'll call that a guild rule, shall I, boys? I've got 3 officers in here, 2 officers in here. I've got Matrix, got Overlord, your officers. Have I got Jamie in here, or is Jamie not here?
No, he's left.
He left. So, if we're in a raid, a guild raid, you're the loot spec of what you are playing in the raid. No exceptions. For anyone.
Yeah.
If you then roll on something and you're not the right spec, get out of the fucking guild. Go and be a loot ninja fucking somewhere else. We'll call that as a guild rule. And then if people breach it, you know, they're not the people we want in our guild in the first place, like Dev said before. Well, that's the thing with you can't make guild rules without master loot without running into aforementioned loot drama. It wouldn't be a drama. I'd just kick the person. There'd be no drama to be had. It'd basically just be, you know what spec you are in the raid? That's your loot spec as well. If you change your loot spec,
thing of guild drama before. We don't need it again.
No, we just get rid of those people. If they know they're taking loot on a spec that's not their main spec, then they shouldn't be doing it. They're out. Simple as that. Done, gone. I'll discard you like a fucking used tissue.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
The thing is, Dev, I mean, I don't know about what guilds you've been in the past, but example, with my guild and my people in it, we don't get greedy for items. We're not bothered about, like, an item that'll give you some temporary power boost for one raid tier.
I'm gonna be the greediest one in here.
So, we're a community built from my YouTube channel. We're not just World of Warcraft players. So, here we haven't got that mentality of, oh, I'll just fuck them over this one item. Oh yeah, I'll take one item. Yeah, and then you kick from guild, and then you're basically not going to be coming back. You're going to be gone, and we're not going to give you a second thought.
I mean, it's going to be hard to even fucking do so with the loot anyways. So.
What do you mean? Effective type of guild, but it's not a perfect solution either.
It's gonna be harder for even to ninja loot stuff anyway, so it's gonna be.
It wouldn't so much be a ninja loot, as Dev said. It wouldn't be a ninja loot. It's just that somebody would take something they can't use on their main spec. It wouldn't be a direct ninja because they can use it, just not on the spec they're currently playing. So it wouldn't be a direct ninja. Thank you, darling. By the way, that was lovely. It's not a perfect system, no, you're right, but I'll be honest with you, Dev, I don't think there is a perfect system. I don't think there is. And even though Master Looter, you're saying, using, like, assigning loot, that creates its own drama. And the problem you've got with that is, there are some unscrupulous guildmasters who will just take all the loot. And you look at, like, big streamers, like fucking Asmon and stuff, he's even said in the past that he's done it. Where he takes all the loot and gives it out to his friends and stuff. You know, in that case, it's not fair, it's not balanced. And, you know, even if I was his size, I wouldn't do that. I like it to be a community to everyone to feel good, or to get some nice loot. Would be no problem in your guild because you wouldn't be ninja and shit. I wouldn't ninja anything. I'm not a ninja. I don't care. I'd happily give up loot to my other guildies. As long as they're having fun, that's all I care about. At least make it available for raids with only guild members in it. If it happens once, the guild implodes, fixes itself. Well, in the case of, like, if this happens with, like, one person on an alt, that's not going to cause a guild to implode. If your guild's going to implode from that, then your guild's on very shaky foundations to begin with. So it depends on the guilds are. I think, as you said earlier on, when it's a bunch of random players that don't know each other, a lot of us know each other. A lot of us have been friends for like 8 years in some cases. 5 years, 8 years, 3 years. We've known each other a long time. We've raided Nathri before with each other on in Shadowlands. We know each other. Been part of my community from when I went from YouTube, some of them, to Twitch, and then back to YouTube. And so we're all friends with that. We're not going to cast aside friendship for the chance of getting one more purple item, which is really fucking stupid. It's more for non-social ambitious guilds with players that still aren't all that great. Yes, yeah, I would agree with you. You've got a very good take on things.
I read about this.
Clearly, by talking to you for the few minutes that I have, Dev, you're not stupid, and you're nobody's fool. Because you're very analytical. And I would also assess that you probably aren't young either, unless you are incredibly intelligent. I would assume that you're not like a low-level, like low-age teenager. I'd assume that you're older than that. Because you don't come across that way, I'll be honest. 30s, I thought so. Same myself. Same here. Mature adults, we like to act that way, play that way, we like to have fun though. We've got a lot of people here want to have fun. It's my community from YouTube, you know. I want to make a place where people can come and have fun. They aren't worried about parses. They aren't going to worry about being kicked from the guild if they're inactive. So I've got a casual rank, my spook rank. I want people to be able to have a good time. I don't want none of that triad bollocks. There's too much of it these days. Right, I'm supposed to get up here. Is there a... Oh god, fucking hell. Instant refill.
I know that I'm scary, but you don't have to react
You're
like
not
that.
scary, you just came out of nowhere. I weren't looking at camera either. You got to bear in mind, right, as well. You just vanished into the darkness. You get about 4 feet out the door and I can't fucking see you.
You want free coffee?
You alright though, yeah?
Me?
Yeah?
I'm okay.
You feeling alright?
It's just all in my head at the minute, you know. Colds up in my head rather
Yeah.
than the rest of my body now. I barely hear it.
Is she having a headache or something, Svek?
She's not well. She come home from work the other day, I think, well, like sort of first week back, and she's picked up a cold and she's got a headache and she's not well, bless her. So I've been looking after her. I got a takeaway for us for the night so she didn't have to cook. Yeah, she's having a rough time with it, bless her. I try and take care of her as best I can. Which is not great because I'm not a very good nurse, but I try and do my best.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got fucking autism, so when you are the fucking murder hunter and stuff like that, so you hunt for stuff instead of...
Actually, if you're there, Dev, I'd like your opinion on something. What is your take on if Microsoft brings World of Warcraft to Game Pass and merges it so all the players on console can play? Because people, I've heard basically almost like a 40-60 split. 60% people want it and love the idea, more people to play with. 40% are like, no, you're bringing all these noob kids that aren't good at the game. But that's like an elitist talk. But these 40% people, not all of them are going to be Mythic Raiders. Only like 3% of guilds do Mythic content anyway. So the vast majority of people aren't going to be elitist to have that mentality. And raids aren't as hard now as they were in Shadowlands, where that raid tier was fucking overtuned to shit. Jailer Raid was the hardest raid they've ever created. The least amount of guilds in that got ahead of the curve and cutting edge. It was ridiculously difficult. And I think bringing it to console would be great for the game health. I think you'd said it there. I think it's fine, might be good for the game's health. Yeah, I completely agree. I think it brings in more people. I've got people like my friend Kyle and my girlfriend Ella. She'd love to play World of Warcraft, wants to play it on a controller, on console. She'd love to do it. They'll attract more casuals than triads, which is sorely needed. Yeah, which is fine. Some people aren't, darling. And even as Cal said he'd love to play it on console. He would. And I think it would be good for the game. If we got, say, another 7 million players, we'd have more players than we had in Lich King. It'd be huge. Your servers would be packed. You'd have people all over looking for guilds and like trying to get into guilds. And wouldn't have any of this elitist fucking mentality like, oh, what's your pass? What's your highest mythic plus key? Like, what? I just want to play the game. Take me down a fucking dungeon, let me kill some fucking bosses. That's what I want to do. But these days it's all like, oh, what's your key? What's your pass at? You got a 90 pass? Oh no, you're a scrub. Got them passes, gotta get them passes up.
There it is.
Fucking pass holes. And this is a guy who got high passes on my paladin. Right, and I still don't care about it. I honestly don't. I was getting like fucking 90 percentile, 99 percentile passes on my paladin. I don't fucking care. I honestly don't. I just want to play with good people that are nice. Raid content, they'll probably have to be careful that they don't end up with people with keyboard plus mouse playing with controller people for say heroic raids, kind of similar to FPS games that are cross-platform. Yeah, but you're not going to have the reaction speed of, say, like Call of Duty on a on an MMO, and you can still play that just as well on the controller. There were a video on YouTube, I can't remember what it were, and it was a big raider, and because they've added control support a while back. I think it was in end of 2022. They added it for fucking hell, for WoW, and he played for I think it was a mythic raid with controller, and did it fine, and he still came like top 3 on DPS. Absolute beast. So controller's not going to be a factor. It might have some drawbacks, but with all the buttons the controllers have got these days and the switches on top, I think people will be fine.
We were too late. How many times have I been too late?
Wait, Grandad. Look in the water. I think that's a memory gem. On to adventure.
How are you going to turn on time with a controller? There's always going to be a disadvantage. It depends on, and this is something I've addressed in a recent video. I spoke to somebody who was a developer. He used to work at World of Warcraft, and he left to go and work at CD Projekt Red. And he said to me when he was leaving, there is a department off to the side. There's about 20 people in there, and half the people in there are from Xbox. And they're talking with some of the Blizzard leaders on how to port it over to console after the World Soul Saga. So the idea is you're going to get Midnight, you're going to get the Last Titan, and then after Last Titan, I think they plan on making that next expansion cross-platform with the Xbox, because they're working on it right now. He said they're working on that, and then they've recently upped the price of Game Pass to be the same price as the World of Warcraft subscription, which tells you they've already merged it monetarily. They're now looking at a way where they can merge it onto the game. There might be a disadvantage, but if it's still playable, and don't forget, if they merge it with console, consoles won't have add-ons. So are they going to get rid of add-ons? Because one of the things he said they were looking at as well was a way to put a lot of add-ons people need into the core game, so you then don't need add-ons. So if they can do that and make it gel well, that's what they're planning on doing. Because Phil Spencer's thinking, them dollar greens, if he can get this on Game Pass, how many more people want to play it who can't afford a gaming PC, but they can afford a console? You could bring in fucking millions of players, and millions more to your Game Pass. And then if they've got a 3, 6 and 12 month option, Jesus Christ, that's frightening the amount of money they can make. Absolutely frightening. Well, they have wildly different UIs now. We don't know for the future. Is that Han Solo? What the fuck? Am I in Star Wars? Is that Han Solo? Why is he stuck in carbonite? What's going on here? What's Han Solo got to do with World of Warcraft? Zalatath. He's a traitor.
As their savior.
All earthen will awaken.
Something like a damage meter would feel that a lot of place in console PC will always be more complex, both in input in terms of HUDs and stuff. That doesn't mean that some of the world can't be shared. I agree. I think that, as he said they're already looking at it. So looking at it right now, we'll have to see what they do. I don't think it'll come in the World Soul Saga, like he said. I think if it is going to come in, they'll try it for the next expansion after The Last Titan. I don't think it'll come in yet. I don't think they're ready for it. I think they're still going to be ironing things out and deciding. But I guarantee it's already crossed Phil Spencer's mind of how can we bring World of Warcraft to console. Because if they can bring it to console, that would be absolutely fucking enormous. Is it possible to mix PC and console? FF14 did it and it works pretty well on both platforms. That's probably what he's thinking as well, Strafe, and also Hi Buddy. So if Final Fantasy XIV can do it, and let's be honest, Final Fantasy XIV is the second biggest MMO in the world after World of Warcraft. But Final Fantasy XIV also has no add-ons as far as I'm aware, because you can't have damage meters in the game. And Final Fantasy XIV has the hardest raid content in any game. Their ultimates are far harder than our mythic raids. Even the mythic raiders in World of Warcraft have said it, who tried to compete in the ultimate race to world first, as they called it. They only came like 57th. The ultimates are far harder than what we've got. The one thing I would say is though, in the ultimates I think they only have 8 players, where we have 20 in mythic. That's a lot more moving parts that can go wrong. They have done it for Diablo 4. Yeah, Diablo 4 is an ARPG though, Kyle. It's not the same as an MMO. No damage meters without mods are basically third-party hacks, and they are condoned. I would almost call it a different genre with how different the game flows. Diablo 4 is a different genre completely, but Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO, definitely. But if it can work for Final Fantasy XIV, there's obviously a way out there for it to work for World of Warcraft. I think some people are open to the idea, some people are opposed to it. But what you've got to think of is that the core value of an MMO is massive multiplayer online. The first word being massive. If your game's not massive, then you're failing already at being an MMO. And that's something they probably need to look at addressing. If you can bring in 7 million people, just as a random number, from console, you double the player base. And it's bigger than it was in Wrath of the Lich King at its peak, which was 12.1. You got 14 million players. Imagine that as a selling point on advertisements around the world. You're gonna absolutely draw in a right metric shit ton of people. There's 25 million people using Xbox Game Pass right now. And it grows every week. If you can draw in even a percentage of those people, that's big. That's very, very big. That's big on a whole different level. This definition D4 is also an MMO. Is D4 an MMO? I thought D4 is an ARPG. I've got like tens of thousands of players on the server, has it? Have they turned Diablo 4 into a fucking MMO? Oh, I hate this flying crap. This fucking stupid skyrending thing. Oh, I need to get these guys to turn me around these fucking areas and unlock all these fucking things. Having no more flying back. I hate this fucking flying. It sucks ass and swallows. So now you can only fly for like 6 limited charges. Oh my god. Who thought this were a good idea? Why would you not let us have our default flying and keep that?
And if you think it's worse, think of about creating a new character. You have that as default on it. Unless you've unlocked
so fucking shit. So you can only fly where you've got these 6 blue fucking egg sack things. Otherwise, then your fucking mount lands. It's just fucking ass. Who the fuck thought this were a good idea? Yeah, but you shouldn't at all. Your dragon don't run out of the ability to fly. It's got pissing wings. It's not a helicopter that runs out of fuel. Fuck me. Oh look, I'm a dilapidated dragon. I'm falling with style. Fucking Buzz fucking Lightyear. It's alright, I had to leap to get here. Where the fuck is this thing, this quest giver? Oh, get... Yeah! Wait, that fucking dragon. but you run around an open world where you can save everyone. I think it blurs the line between the two. There's even world bosses where everyone just meets the ping on the map for the boss spawn. The flying's also pissing me off. You can get the default flying back bet, just so you know, but you've got to get what used to be the old Pathfinder achievement. Basically, you've got to... Is it unlock all the maps overload or something, you said?
Basically fly around and discover most areas. The only downside to the damn thing is it's not an account-wide achievement, like the old Pathfinders.
I was told it was.
It isn't, because I just tried to change it on one of my alts and it won't let me because it says I haven't unlocked the achievement.
So you've got to do it per character?
Yeah.
Oh.
Only takes a few seconds anyway once you know where you need to go.
Yeah, when your dragon's got to fucking get out its asthmatic breath simulator fucking and get itself back up into the sky. Fucking hell, it's like a dragon version of me. You saw the flight mechanic in Guild Wars 2 and thought it was cool, I want that. Now don't get me wrong, right? I don't mind them putting the flight mechanic into the game, I'm okay with that. But why not leave the default flying in the game at the core of what it was, and then you unlock this flying per character by choice? They've done it the reverse way round. So you've got this one standard, and you unlock what you already had beforehand, and have had since Burning fucking Crusade. So they've just done a complete fucking U-turn on it, and it's like, what? Why? I don't want this shit fucking flying where you can only fly 6 times or whatever it is, and then your dragon's got to regain its breath. Fucking stupid. Who thought this were a good idea? I'd punch him in his face until my hand fucking gave out. Absolute fucking dickhead. Fucking Christ. No more air swimming. I just wanted to be able to fly like normal on my mount. Oh, is that a spider? Oh, that's hideous. Oh, it's got 2.5 million health. Ugh. Do you want to fight that? It's a spider crab thing, though. I feel we should. Let's risk it for a biscuit. He's an elite. We're going to get bummed, aren't we? Think about it. Is that another one coming our way? There's no one coming. Not going to kill it in time. Quick, run. Run, panic, panic. Panic! Flee for your lives! There's a fucking giant scorpion coming as well as a giant pissing cave spider. I dinged because I killed that thing. Alright, okay, that's good. We'll take a ding-a-ling. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Back the fuck up. That's right, get him, eyeball. Get him, eyeball. Eyeball. It's not bad, it's in my ass. It covered me. I'm gonna call him Cyclops. What have I got here? Yeah, I want that, don't I? Yeah, I want that one. It helps my shield be even better. Give me a nice, big, dirty, chunky fucking shield. Yes, which is good. I knew as soon as I heard about this dragon flying that it was going to fucking annoy me. I was like, oh no. Right, you guys can see this on the screen now. Can someone explain this to me? So this is the thing I've been on about. So this one now is quality, and I'm guessing it means silver, and it's got 2 of those little, like, diamond-shaped things.
Okay,
so one's bronze, one's silver. I'm assuming there's a gold?
Yeah. So I take it you're on about the crafting material?
You see where it says quality on screen?
One sec.
So it's...
what that...
Yeah, go on.
So what that means, so say I'm making a potion, if I use all gold quality things, I can make a gold quality potion, which means the effects are improved. So say a bronze one heals you for say a healing potion at bronze level heals you for 50k. The silver one maybe 150k. The gold star maybe 300k.
Right,
The
okay.
better quality materials, the better stats that the potion or flask that you make from it.
So they're now just giving them the tier system of bronze, silver, and gold. But then, what is it with these ones then that haven't got a is that just because it's not even quality of bronze, or is it because it doesn't have a quality on these ones?
Because that is just a. There are a few like that.
So I've got basically beef, and then I've got hung bone shards.
So the ones without ones are from previous expansions. It's only the new expansions.
That is new expansion stuff. I haven't got any old expansion stuff in here. I cleaned it all out. This is all from this expansion.
Say you were left. There's still you can still pick up stuff from those.
Catch you later. Have a good one, Kyle. Go on, carry on. Sorry.
So there's certain items that are just designed to what you would call it. What you would call it. There's certain recipes that need a one-off item, so they would be the one-off items.
Oh right, okay. Right, got you. So that's like it's almost like when you used to add in like a spice or something on a cooking recipe.
Yeah.
And they were like they weren't quality. It was just you had different spices for a different type of food.
Yep.
Right. Oh, scorpion. Did he just spawn in? Where the fuck did he come from? This music is hella creepy. Like some out of a fucking horror film. Speaking of horror films, I'm looking forward to that fucking new Jurassic Park. They're doing it in like a horror-based format. That could be good. My minion's name is Earthface. Your minion's name's Earthface? Ain't that kind of like that dickhead out of Guardians of the Galaxy? What were he called? Were it fucking like Braceface or something? A Scarface or something? What the fuck you were called?
Taserface!
Taserface! That one! That fucking guy.
Why can you forget that name?
Because I've not watched it in fucking years.
It's Taserface!
Music of the expansion is kind of meh. It'll never beat the old Elven stuff and some of the stuff from past ones. Like, I love the Teldrassil music, the Ashenvale music, Darkshire, really good. Grizzly Hills from Wrath of the Lich King, that was fucking beautiful music. So beautiful. Grizzly Hills music I could listen to all day. Even last patch, Dragonflight had pretty nice music. I didn't play it, so I'll take your word for it. I'm assuming some areas probably shone more than others, it's usually the case. You'll get some that have really, really good music and then some that are kind of like, meh. Can I play Dragonflight music? Is pretty good. I'm glad to hear it. What area are you in, Shrafe? Waking Shores. I'll have to have a look when I go Dragonflight. I've got to go Dragonflight on my Shaman after I've got this guy to level 80. Oh, Jesus. But currently it feels there is not a single good track in the entire OS. Really? Ordered some pizza tonight. Go for it, Clicks. Just don't let Hellbroken know, because the poor bastard's not eaten in 3 days. Hellbroken did the same thing that I would have done in this scenario. He used his last bit of money that he's got to feed his cat. I'd feed my babies as well, they won't go without food. Plus, if I did let them go without food, Misty would cry at me until I wanted to kill myself. Heard my name. It's alright, but it's all good. We're just talking about your emporium. In this case, literally emporium, since it's about the cat. Dig too high. Is that like the opposite of dug too low for the Balrog? Think about what the fuck is that that run past me? Angry pebbles? I just had a pebble run past me. Oh my god. How many quests are on this fucking map? Forget level 80, I could reach level 105 with these bastards. Earth Nova? What does he think he is? Final Fantasy player? Get the fuck out of here. He's sorting out just me to do. I know he is, bless him. He's got a good owner looking after him. What's his needs first? I eat nearly anything on pizza. Shrafe, you don't want to know where my mind just went, because I've heard dirty stories in the past, dude. Oh, sorry, yeah. You need to, yeah, be careful with that one. I've seen dirty things. The fuck? Where'd that guy just come from? Imagine having to fight an angry rock. Is that like the guy at a fucking Fantastic Four? Holy shit. Oh, Clicks, by the way, you thought about your emote yet, brother? You got any ideas? What's like one of your video game icons that you love that I could make an emoji for you when the time comes? I've got a list of the guys to do first, but since you're one of the first 8 members, that's going to be basically I'm going to draw the line at, and then I've got a load to do for varying things I want. Huh. Ow! What the fuck? Oh! What? I just got lanced by a thing and stunned and then dicked on the head. What the fuck happened? What the fuck was that? Is that supposed to happen? I couldn't even move. That sounded like fucking Jamie, it's not junk, it's treasure. Where the fuck is the food vendor in this place? Who sells the food? Is it a fucking... Is it the innkeeper or something? Where the fuck are they? Who'll be selling the food? Need some food for my Worgen. Need some food so I can fucking, you know, be able to heal myself after combat so you're not going to take 10 years.
Yeah.
Ooh, got the food.
The worst thing is the mana potions have 5-minute cooldowns now.
Well, they used to have 2-minute cooldowns anyway. Who the fuck uses a mana potion? You don't run out of mana. That's the whole point of the spec, is managing your mana. And if you're in a raid, you've got a good old druid fucking innovate for the fucking win.
Not anymore.
You have my focus.
Well, you do. You've still got innovate because they used it in Race to World first.
Back to
Enough talking. The High Speaker will answer for his crimes. To the earthenworks.
What's he doing?
Friends have food, what?
There has got to be a person in this place that sells you general goods.
Your next
Do you sell fucking food?
purchase something.
Do you not sell food? Do you people not eat? Restores 1.5 million health. I like it. We'll go with that. We've got Rock Lobster. Rock Lobster Titan Shake. Juicy. That one's mana though.
Did you say rock lobster?
Rock Lobster, it said here. Rock Lobster. I don't know how you get a rock lobster, but there's a granite salad. That sounds disgusting. It restores 3.6 million health. Looks like a bunch of rocks. Crystal tots. Quicksilver slipper. Quicksilver sipper. Oh god, misread that one. Magmalade, which I'm guessing is like their version of like lemonade. Lava cola. Stone soup. That looks revolting. Chocosite lava cake. Fuck me, that's a word. And then Rocky Road, which actually looks like eating a road.
I love how they add in meme things as food names.
Oh shit, wrong one. Wrong. That one. At this moment in time, I'd even eat a pineapple one. Oh.
Have you purchased all you need?
Disgusting old broker. There we go.
Another satisfied customer.
Are those for me? More intellect by a lot, more stamina by a lot. They give me crit, they give me versatility. Oh, it's male. No, never mind, it's male. fine. Right, they're BOEs. We can look at selling them or whatever. It's not be a bank around here, is there? No. I wouldn't think there would be.
There is. It's called the Guild Bank.
What, here in this town?
No, I was on about you could open the Guild Bank.
Oh, the mobile banking thing? No, I mentioned my personal bank. These are just something I'll just try and sell on the auction house. Get a bit of moolah or something. I hate to say it, I love ham and pineapple pizzas. Oh, Brett, really? Disgusting. Disenchanting them, the mats are expensive. Yeah, but me and Overlord are already working on something for that. There's a channel on Discord called Work Orders and Professions. If you need something making, me and Overlord and maybe some of the other officers are going to make characters with professions so you guys haven't got to. So he's already got potions. I'm going to have potions on one of my characters as well. I'm going to try and get cooking so we've got feasts. On another one, I'm going to make tailoring and enchanting, so I can make items, disenchant them, and then you guys have got mats for whatever you might need. And we'll work at it as a guild. So you're hopeful I haven't got to buy too much. You might have to towards the start of the expansion, but towards middle and the end, pretty much everything you need should be in-house for either a minimal cost or free, depending on how we can do it.
Well, the way crafting works is they provide their own materials most of the time.
Yeah, but they've got to get them out, they've got to buy them. The materials aren't going to be cheap if it's off the AH. So if we can try and solve that between us with characters and different professions or different characters, that could help out the guild.
Well, that's the thing. For my alchemy, I have both the cauldrons for both potions and flasks. So as long as there's enough materials going... If someone wants to just take herbalism and just stick a shit ton of herbs into the guild bank, I can use them to make the cauldrons.
Well, we'll probably funnel it that way, because if you're going to use them for the raids, I imagine you're the kind of person that's probably going to keep themselves unsaved and just raid with us.
Well, flasks now last 2 hours, so...
I know, and doesn't now the food buff as well affect persist food death or something?
Only if you're lucky enough to find the bloody recipe.
I just heard it. The effect persist through death.
Yeah, there's only one feast that does that. The downside is getting the recipes a pain in the balls. I've been because you have to learn it through discovery.
Well, we'll have to find it, because that is definitely worth doing, because then it means you ain't got to buy too many feasts all the goddamn time. What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
How's it going?
Not bad. Not bad. I think...
have you died to any Murlocs yet?
I haven't found Murlocs yet.
Damn it!
I'll be down to no Murlocs. I'll fucking Anakin Skywalker them like he did the Sand People. I'm going to eradicate them from existence.
There is that one Murloc that everyone originally died to.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What? I'm confused. Overlord?
What do you mean? Which Murloc?
The one that you have to do as part of one of the quests, the named Murloc himself.
What, in this expansion or a different one?
Oh, I thought he was talking about Murlocs killing you in Classic.
No. I was talking about retail.
There's no classic Murloc you have to kill. What do you mean?
I was talking about the Murlocs in
Do you mean the one that's in the dungeon, Mutinous the Devourer?
Yeah.
You don't have to kill him, it's only if you go down that dungeon. And to be fair, if you leveled on Eastern Kingdoms, you'd never go down that dungeon. Because you can level to 60 on one continent. You wouldn't even have to go over there. Because it's in Razorfen Crawl anyway, I think. Is it Blackfathom, not Blackfathom Deeps, no, the other one. No, it is in Razorfen Crawl. It isn't one of the crawls, it is. Because there's a fucking druid guy there that you've got to fucking help. And he comes out, and to be fair, he's not actually that hard. He's just tank and spank. He ain't got any abilities. The thing is that you get waves of elites come at you to begin with before he arrives. And it's what shape you're in after the waves of elites. Because if you've got like a bit of a newbie healer, they sometimes struggle with all the... Stuck on the minefield! Move, dickhead! Oh god. I just got blown up by whatever the fuck that were.
How the fuck you feeling? Useless bastard, that's your spec.
I am not. My character got locked in place by... I don't fucking know what.
Can't fucking remember asking you, fucking tool.
I'm just telling you. You don't have to ask.
And don't fucking tell me.
You get it for free,
monk.
you beast of a creature.
No, not gonna happen. Nope.
Oh yes.
Nope.
I'll tell Misty on you.
Will you do so?
You won't like it. She'll crack that microphone constantly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. She'll wake you up at your coffin.
Nope.
She'll come scratch at your coffin door like she does our bedroom door every goddamn morning. I've had to build a kitten defense system, which consists of pillows, the wash basket, and this scratch pad so she can't get to the door.
That would be a fucking great game with a fucking coffin.
I could probably do your coffin at some point. I shouldn't see why not. I could probably even do your coffin with something trying to come out of the coffin. Like the creature that you are.
Oh no, please don't.
And every time you're late to the stream, we can get everyone to spam it in chat. Pineapple on pizza. I'm hungry. I would eat Spectre. Jesus Christ, dude. But yes, pineapple on pizza is sacrilege. It is. I would never have pineapple on pizza. There are a few things in this world that are both sweet and savoury that you can mix. But only a few. Like as I said, like salted caramel. That sort of thing. Those work together. But most things don't work if you mix sweet and savoury. It's just disgusting. Because savoury is generally like your normal food, lunch meals. Sweet's your dessert. You're basically mixing dessert and main meal. It's like, I know, I'll have a Sunday dinner with Yorkshire puddings, chicken, and fucking ice cream instead of mashed potato. It doesn't work. You can have the ice cream after the Sunday dinner, but you have to have mashed potato on the plate.
Babe.
Not fucking ice cream there. What?
Guess what I'm having then?
What?
Pineapple pizza.
Oh, you're not, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, sick bastard.
I just like eating pineapple itself.
But see, I don't like pineapple myself, but I can get behind someone eating pineapple by itself, but not on a pizza. You don't mix those two things. You don't.
You do.
There are some things you do mix that have to do to work together, like gunpowder and fucking, to make dynamite, to make bullets. There are things like that. But there are also things that you don't. You just don't mix. What the hell is this?
Yeah, I never fucking tried, so you can't fucking say anything about it, so...
Because it's disgusting, dude.
You say it now, but give it a fucking try then instead. How about that?
No! No!
Then you can't fucking say anything about it.
It's like me with onions. I have an onion allergy. I've tried them, yes, that's how I found out I've got the allergy. But I don't like the taste or the look of the fucking things, or the smell of the fucking things. To know that they're going to cause me harm.
I speak for the machines.
So you're saying the pineapple is gonna cause you harm?
Yes, deep emotional harm. If I eat that shit, I'll never live it down. It's like when The Rock got fucked in the face by that baboon on Welcome to the Jungle. He'll never live that down. Knowing that he got facial raped by a baboon.
You'll be fine.
Try as he knows he wakes middle at night screaming with that baboon's penis doing things to him.
You'll be fine.
And be heard.
I love onions. I cried when I was younger and my father was chopping onions. Onions was such a good dog. Jesus Christ. Wonder if there's some sick fuck out there that actually named the dog Onions. It's a stupid fucking name for any animal.
Well, it could be worse. They could just name their dog Dog and their cat Cat.
But that's not a bad name. That's emphasising the species. Look at John Wick's dog. He was just called Dog.
Didn't he have a name?
No, he didn't have a name. His dog, no.
But the machine.
The only thing I remember when was some fucking guys fucking taking his dog.
No.
That was the first one. I can't watch the first one because they kill his dog and I can't watch that. It drives me mad. So I can watch all the others. I can't watch that one. You do not hurt animals in films. No. Cannot do it.
The mountain lends us its strength.
Must be a fucking better way to fucking get him out from his fucking cave.
Get him out of his cave.
Instead of taking his fucking dog, you can fucking take him something else. Why his fucking dog?
Well, they didn't take his dog. They killed it.
Yeah, but they technically they took it, then they fucking killed it.
No, they just killed it inside his house. But that guy obviously was upset that he wanted his car, and he said this car's not for sale. But he spoke in Russian because the guy's son had no fucking idea who he was talking to, and then he made the monumental fucking mistake of going to his house, beating him the fuck up, and nicking his car. It'd have made more sense if he killed John, because by not killing him, it then cost him his fucking life and his dad his life. It's like nope.
I thought they took the dog as well.
No, they killed it in his house. They stood on it. But that dog was a gift from his wife, which, because his wife was dead, not something he can really get a second one of. So, failure of a son on every level. You mean the son in John Wick? Yeah, he fucking idiot. And why on earth do you go to someone's house because they wouldn't sell you their car, and because he spoke to you in your own language? I mean, if you don't know anything about the person, even if your dad is a big gangster, don't assume that person can't rip your fucking head from your body. You don't know who the person are, what they're dealing with. I mean, for all he knows, it could have broken into a fucking serial killer's house. It could have been taken downstairs and doing fucking ogopogo on his arsehole. You know, it's not the kind of thing that you just do to a random person that you don't fucking know.
Is done.
That sounded more like Pulp Fiction. I do like Pulp Fiction, a good film. There's a film actually I saw that's coming out on Netflix soon. Looks very Pulp Fiction-esque, but it's George Clooney and Brad Pitt. And I can't say I've seen it. So I'm not sure if it's a new film or an older film that's been re-released, and I've not seen it before, but I did like Pulp Fiction, good film.
I'll say okay.
Have you ever seen Pulp Fiction?
I have.
No, you know it's more than A-OK. It was actually when Bruce Willis did act and not just be a lazy shit, and then you got John Travolta and Samuel Jackson in their heyday as well. You mean the film Wolves? Is that what it's called? Is it called Wolves? I can't remember the name of it. I saw it briefly the other day. Is it any good? If so, have you seen it? Is it worth a watch? It looked like they were playing two hard men. So straight away it reminded me of John Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson playing the two guys in the suits with the guns. Amazing for them two peeps in it, yeah. Oh, is it good then? It's good. I put it in the same bracket as films like Snatch and Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. It's like one of those types of films. Kill Bill. What level are you now? 75. 75, and I'm a couple of bars for it. Now, while I've got you guys here, does anyone know, I'm not sure if it's because of details, if I try and move this, for example, why is the edit mode broken? Why can't I save anything? Do I have to completely remove details to get it to work again?
No, it works fine with detail.
It's not for me. I've disabled them, it doesn't work. I've enabled them, it doesn't work. And since I installed details the other day, edit mode don't work. Or is it just edit mode having a fucking wig?
I don't see why it wouldn't work, because it works perfectly online.
That's what I'm asking, I don't know. I mean, it might be a problem on Blizzard's end. It might be an edit mode problem that's intermittent and only affecting certain players. It obviously couldn't be affecting 100% of the player base, otherwise they'd have that many complaints going and they'd be like, well, we've got to fix this now. Yo.
So, what are your thoughts about Echo's kill on Queen?
I'm glad they did it in their second attempt today, because I was losing my fucking mind, quite frankly. I was like, come on guys, come on, you've died at less than 1%. When they killed the boss last night, and I was like, come on! And I was like, this is what it's like having a husband that likes football, but you like gaming instead. I'm like, they died and the boss was at 0% on their screen. Their screen couldn't even track it.
It was the equivalent of watching someone watching football screaming at TV, and you were doing exactly the same thing, but with World of Warcraft.
I was like, kill it! Fucking kill it!
What? I've used Metal Killer as well. That's a good thing. Not for the Chinese kids to fucking try to heal up.
I see, if I pulled all those in retail, I'd be dead as fuck. I'd be Ultimo dead.
You mean in Classic?
In Classic, yes. What did I say? Did I say retail?
Yep.
Then that's what I meant. I meant Classic.
I have a feeling.
Yeah, I would be dead. But I used them, and then I used this little beauty of an ability. Because I've buffed it up with 3 talents, including one of my hero talents. So it only costs me 5% of my health, and it gives me like an 850% shield. It's ridiculous.
I mean, to be honest, no fucking sane partner would fucking pull all those in Classic.
No, but idiots do, thinking they're some sort of god. Even at levels... They try at level 60 when they've got more gear. At level 60, I've got more chance. But Classic, the mobs are no joke. Retail, the mobs really are. Unless they're like a rare elite or an elite. But even then, you can still kill them. You just don't want to be pulling multiples of them.
Boo.
It's Homer Simpson.
I don't have a target.
Oh, by the way, we had a fucking shit show on my fucking 10 missed key yesterday.
Oh, you missed a turn of sight, did you?
Yeah, I did it on the
I fucking hate that dungeon. It's so fucking shit. Oh.
The only thing I hate, that I fucking hate, is two fucking parts. It's the fucking first boss, and those fucking ads that leads down to the last boss. I hate that fucking shit.
I just hate that dungeon.
That, it's all A-okay, but we wiped...
It is not A-okay, believe me.
We wiped on the fucking last boss, and the funny part is they blamed on the affix, man. I literally fucking saw the healer can't fucking dodge for fucking shit. And they're still blaming on the affixes. Brother, I literally saw you dying to the fucking shit on the fucking floor that you can't fucking dodge. And the rest of the guys just fucking died after him. Because without a healer you're fucking doomed, so...
Well, unless it's low enough on health.
Yeah, which it was not. I think it was like from 40% or something. We had the time to kill it. Okay, we had like 9 minutes. And the boss usually take like, I don't know, 6, 7 or something like that. If we have the deeps, but we had the deeps. But the problem is, the healer can't fucking dodge for fucking shit, and they blame the fucking affix.
Think about the affixes now though. Don't the affixes just increase the damage and health of the mobs?
If they hit the boss, they do like a raid out damage to the whole fucking group if they touch the boss.
Matrix phrase of the day, A-OK. Oh, Matrix has got loads of phrases. Fucking dude. Rice and curry. That's why we've got his emote for him, his rice and curry emote.
Yeah.
There's nothing funnier than watching Matrix in Brawlers Guild get killed by an exploding white teddy bear, and he just jumps to the left, he walks straight into it, and he goes, fucking dude! And you see his corpse bounce off the ceiling of the Brawlers Guild and land black in the centre of the arena. And he's there on the floor just spark tart dead. It's so funny. I cried laughing at him, I really did.
Yeah, I remember. You have to fucking wait for it as well.
Oh, I do. I do. That's historic. I would put it on YouTube as a short, but I don't think other people would find it as funny as me because I know you personally. And just hearing him saying that. There was one other day that there's one other day I put up a Matrix, and it's there's a guy, a Legion on. There's a Legion on one of our WD matches, and I was crouched beside his generator, and he came, chased this guy off, and he broke the generator. I repaired it. He came back round. This guy is back there again. He chased him off, kicked the generator again. So then he came around a third time. I repaired the generator because it had me fixing it, and then I stopped, and I'm in it corner with some grass against that generator. This blind fuck's not checked it fucking once. And Matrix go, oh, this fucking guy is stupid as fuck. And this fucking Legion finally sees me and hits me, and I fucking just laugh while running away. Just like, it was that next level fucking blind and stupid. I'm like, how the fuck have you come to this generator 3 times and not checked it? How do you think of survivors run away and got back that quickly? You've gone barely 10 feet from it. I'm just crouched there in the corner. And I'm fucking running Bob Marley Jake. It's not like I fucking blend in.
All have our path. You should have remained on the surface.
Yeah, well, good times, good times. So me and the whole fucking group had a fucking healing argument about it from the Mist Dungeon.
Well, I don't want any arguments in the guild if you start getting a Guild Mythic Plus team together, because a few of the people I spoke to last night who are interested in joining the guild want to run a Mythic Plus team. Which I've said that's fine, but I don't want any fucking arguing. No blaming.
Not working, I see. Bryn, I don't know what to believe anymore.
All good on my fucking hand.
Efficiency is impaired. Take my access key. Never did like the high.
The high speaker must be stopped. Regroup with me.
What?
And that fucking rogue I had in my 10 mist saying I did no fucking damage. Brother, you didn't do fucking squat fucking shit in that fucking dungeon. You were under me on the first boss. You were under me second fucking boss. The only thing you were above me was the fucking last boss. And it was, you do still damage, brother. I have to do fucking other fucking shit instead of fucking doing damage.
If you guys can't tell, Matrix really loves World of Warcraft. and all the people within it.
I can't fucking stand people that can't fucking say they are fucking wrong. The only thing they can say is fucking say something fucking weird ass. Oh, you don't do any DPS, you don't dodge any mechanics. You can't fucking say they're never fucking wrong. Never, ever can you fucking say it.
I'll be honest as well. Why is Mitch angry today? He just gets annoyed at Mythic Plus keys. And I'll be honest with you, Brett. This is part of the reason what Salt was on about the other day, why there's so much toxicity in World of Warcraft. The bulk of the toxicity has been driven by Mythic Plus, not by raiding. Raiding's been around for a lot longer. We've had Mythic raiding since the end of Mr. Pandaria.
Oh, what's it, Mr. Pandaria?
No, the first one was in Mr. Pandaria. Because it was the Siege of Orgrimmar was Mythic. So we've had Mythic raids for a long time, and it was never this toxic. It's been since Mythic Plus became a thing. When did Mythic Plus come out? Does anyone remember? Was it Legion or BFA?
Legion.
Legion. So it was the expansion after Wards of Draenor. So we had a full expansion and a little bit, basically, before Mythic Plus became a thing. And Mythic Plus is what's driven this toxic environment of, oh, I've got high keys, I pushed this key, I've got this, blah, 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 bollocks. And it always comes down to this 5-man crap. It's easily accessible. Anyone can jump in and get a 5-man fucking team. It's a lot harder to get together a raid group. And it's driven this toxic fucking environment. And you've got people like this now being complete elitist jerks. Not Matrix, but I mean the people that are arguing with him. And the thing is, I always spot the quality of a good player when you can't admit that you've done something wrong. If you've done something wrong, hold your hand up. Say it with me. I didn't move out in time, I got caught, I got killed. Everyone can make mistakes. Just ownership of it lets people know that you can learn from it. If you're trying to hide it or put the blame on somebody else, that's not the right mentality. You're not going to learn. You're not going to grow as a person. You're just going to stay the same shit that you are. You need to be able to own up to your mistakes. I make a mistake, I own up to it. I'm like, oh no, I'll stay fucking lying. I did Sidonafrius. The red lines from Ammonia never killed me once. But getting knocked off the platform all the fucking time. I got knocked through the boss's ball sack off the platform, and I was stood in the right location. Even Cytrucks, because how did that happen? I don't know. To this day, we still don't know. That's why I hate knockbacks on bosses, because they never work out for me. If there's a knockback, you can guarantee the fucking thing will fuck me up. Especially if I'm tanking. That's why I'm now doing DPS, so now I can just fucking run the other side of the world and be 40 yards away, and hopefully never have to deal with it. Ordinarily broke my Horde Hunter 2. Want to know why? Want to know his secret? He's always angry. He's like Hulk. He's like Hulk, but really small. He's like Yoda. It's like if Yoda had like muscles and a 6-pack and were just fucking hulked out to the nines, but as like a fucking midget. 9th of July 2016, Mythic Plus came out. So Mythic Plus has been out 8 years. Okay. Mythic Plus is the reason I don't play tank or heal anymore. I always manage to find the most toxic pool of people you can imagine, and that is also a strafe. Why, I'll be honest with you, why I want to create a guild environment for you guys so you can play with guildies but you won't have to suffer through any of that. We're all going to be guildies, you're going to be accepting of each other, people make mistakes, you learn from it, no yelling, no DPS meter crap. Just play the game and enjoy the fucking game. The time component is people toxic, and I agree with Dev as well. I've always said two things they should do in Mythic Plus. Remove the fucking affixes and remove the goddamn timer. And even the Mythic Plus top key players in the world have said we don't like the timer. The only reason the timer's there is for MDI. Most players aren't good enough to compete in the MDI, so it shouldn't even be there. What they could do instead, which is what I've said, is instead of adding in constantly scaling health and damage, where eventually you're going to hit a wall where your gear can't carry you through it, adding more mechanics on the bosses. The trash, leave it as trash. But adding a mechanic for, say, every 5 mythic keys, or every 10 mythic keys, probably every 5. Give the bosses a new mechanic. And then have it rotating each week. So you can get new mechanics, and then it might change. You might get a different mechanic the next week when you get like to a 5th key or whatever. Do it that way instead. Then people have got to handle more mechanics. Rather than just other bullshit. Too much effort to design. You're probably right, Dev. You're probably right. I won't put it past you at all, buddy. All the good ideas that people have had over the years, but they don't seem to use majority of them, which is really weird. Pineapple and chicken omelette. Oh, had to spoil it. Jam and banana toasty. What the fuck?
The jam and banana toasty. When I lived in the Jones home, one of our social workers at the home was American, and he was sitting down having one at breakfast time, and I was going, "That looks interesting," and I had to try a wee bit, and I got hooked on it instantly.
Oh no!
You can also add peanut butter in it, so it's jam banana.
I like peanut butter more than jam. If I'm gonna be honest, I had to choose, but I won't want it with a fucking banana. It's weird. When you can just blank affix all over the dungeon. I know, and that's the other thing, right, as well. I don't understand this. So you Mythic Plus enjoyers, you've got to give me this information, right? And this comes from 14 years playing the game. No one enjoys killing trash. No one. Right? They don't enjoy it in dungeons, they don't enjoy it in raids. The only advantage to it in raids is BOEs. You can get some decent quality BOEs so you can sell them in the auction house. We spoke about it the other day, Albroker, you and me, about removing trash from raids, but obviously you guys like your BB farms, right? But maybe there's something else they could do. But then they could potentially remove the trash and add in more bosses. So you get 3 or 4 more bosses. Maybe the bosses themselves can also drop BOEs. So you might get 3 or 4 BOE drops per boss, alongside the BOP stuff. There's another way they could do it. Why is it that affixes in dungeons make the trash harder? Nobody cares about the trash. The focus should be on the bosses. Make the bosses stronger. Nobody thinks, oh, I've got a prog Mythic Plus. You've got a prog fucking raids, because them bosses are fucking hard. At least to some degree. But Mythic Dungeon, I'm going to prog the boss. He dies. He dies that fucking dungeon. They're not hard to kill. It's like... And if bosses die, can't farm them, so goes bye-bye basically. Oh, I see what you're saying, because you can't do it like once a week, you can't do your farm. Right, okay, I get that, I understand that side, so you need to be BOEs for that, fair enough. But why then make trash harder in Mythic Plus dungeons? Why not just focus it on the bosses? Why make so much trash, and why make it affect them at all?
The reason why they do that is to use up their timer. If they didn't have the timer, they wouldn't have to make the trash harder.
Right, but you don't need to make the trash harder to have the timer, because then they can devote to making the bosses harder. If the bosses are harder, they're going to take more time. So then you'll need the trash to be quicker to clear, so you can get to the bosses and spend more time on them. Because if they're mechanically more diverse and harder, like a raid boss is, but not quite to that same extent, then you'd need more time on the bosses. No one gives a fuck. Example is, right, why is trash called trash? Is trash something good? Is it something that you want? If it was, it wouldn't be called trash. It's something you throw in the trash.
I mean, the trash has always been a part of the Mythic Plus, because they make a large fucking percent of the percent for the dungeons to be completed.
Right, but you're thinking about it in the current sense. I'm talking about a new sense. If you didn't need that, and you ain't got to buff the trash, and you're focusing it just on the bosses, you don't need to worry about your percentage anymore. You're just trying to kill the bosses within the allotted time. Forget about the trash in the current sense that it's in. But why does it need to be empowered by affixes? Why can't they just focus it on the bosses? If they need to, even put some more bosses in each dungeon. Well, what's the smallest boss dungeon at the moment? Anyone? At the current raid? What's the smallest number of bosses?
In the raid?
No, in the dungeons. What's the smallest number of bosses in a dungeon? What's got the least number of bosses?
I would say at the current one, I think it's Arakara. That has 3 bosses.
Right, so it's got 3 bosses in a dungeon, right? You've had some raids that have got fucking less than that.
Dawnbreaker has 3 as well.
Dawnbreaker has 3. So right, instead of making these dungeons 3 bosses, how about making them 5 or 6 or 7? Reduce the trash down and make it more about the bosses. Put more bosses in there, more diverse loot table. You have some trash in there, Dev, just not loads of it. And even then, you don't have the affixes buff it to where the trash is basically, in some cases, harder than the pissing boss you're about to kill.
Some of the mechanics for Mythic Plus, so once it pops up the first time, it pops up at set intervals after that. So once you know when it first pops up, so you can actually arrange it so things are dead before the thing pops up again. So you don't move on just straight away until it pops up and then you ignore it completely. So you can ignore most of the affixes.
Yeah, but it's still weird that it affects them at all. I mean, even on a base level.
Well, it only affects them if you let the orbs hit the damn things.
No, but I mean, like, example, when you get to... I don't think it's a Mythic 0, is it Mythic 10 it kicks in? Mythic 10, across the entire dungeon, all the mobs have got a damage and health increase. Flat. Not to do with orbs, they just have a damage and health increase. Before anything.
That doesn't start from 10.
When does it start?
I think it starts from 7.
7 then, 7, so it's even worse. But basically, though, they all get a damage and health increase. So you've got an affix already affecting trash that shouldn't be affected. Put it onto the bosses. That's where the content is.
So basically you have two affixes. You have Salias, Bargain, Oblivion. There's those fucking balls. Then you have the Challenger's Peril.
Yeah, I know.
That Challenger's Peril start from...
Isn't that on every Mythic Plus nowadays? Basically flipped it to the first affix always active. Yeah, it's on them all. But what I mean is, Blizzard could look at this. Why empower the trash at all? The trash is trash. That's why players refer to it as trash. Even in a raid, it's trash. But in raids, they don't get empowered by any affixes. They do get scaled up as the difficulties as they get more health and damage. But why do they need to put affixes onto the trash in dungeons in 5-man content? Put some more effort into the bosses, make the bosses harder. That's where the main loot is, it's the bosses. Nobody gives a fuck about the trash.
Yeah, hard to believe it's been called trash since 1989.
Dude, it's been called trash since fucking World of Warcraft released. We used to call it trash in fucking Muradin, what the fuck it's called? In Feralus, that dungeon.
It was the term trash mob came from a game called EverQuest.
That might be where it came from, I mean, but we used it all the way in the start. We used to call them trash packs. That's what they were. But like, right, pull next trash pack. But obviously because it's classic, it's not like it is today. You can't go and chain pull 3 or 4 fucking packs, you get your ass kicked. You pulled 1 pack at a time and you killed it. Then you moved on to the next pack and you killed that. You also make sure that your healer got mana. Because it weren't like today, your healers run out of mana really fucking quickly. So they had to sit down and drink between trash pack pulls. So if you pulled a trash pack and your healer's got no mana, you're fucking dead. You are wiping or running back to fucking start to reset.
Or it's like Blizzard like to call it tactically random AI spawn heuristic. TRASH.
I'd give him some TRASH when I get him in fucking Hurt Locker.
Must get away.
PB&J sandwich.
Hold on, you Worgen fuck. Who's that one? Is that me? Is that me? Am I holding on? Yeah, hold on there, you Worgen fuck. Rip his fucking cowl off. That's alright, get him. That's alright. Kicked him out, I nicked his robot. Honestly then, I thought he said DBN. I'm like, what does he know about Dilly Boss mods? He said DVNs. I thought he said DBM.
Oh,
I was like, what?
I guess a dwarf didn't make that thing. I guess it was made by a gnome.
DBM. Living on a prayer? What are you on about? Bon Jovi? The affixes ETC so they can give points for completion easy high mythic score. I know what they use it for currently. Mango in a chair.
How's it going with your priest, Mr. B-Man?
He's leveling fucking faster than me and his dirty disc. I feel like fucking Hulk when he couldn't get his Hulk up. Not bad. Got the Litten at the moment, so can't level. Oh, the little one.
You should have remained on the surface. Speak up, Bryn.
Summon the Warsaber.
Are you here to chat or work?
What the hell is that thing? Your spells and ability have chance to embolden those around you.
Did you see metal skill back?
Did I see what?
Did you see metal skill on Quinn?
I did not know. How'd it go? I did not. How did it go?
I mean, they did A-okay. They fucking killed it, so.
Was it clean or was it messy?
Like
how many were dead? Or were they all alive? Zatrama and the achievement a new friend. Ah, he got a renewed proto Drake. Bless him. He's got a pal. Can't spell. I'm very tired. Well, I've just realised my stream's run over again because I'm fucking loving the game. So again, I don't know if Kyle's there, but thank you, Kyle, Brett, and Matrix. You've made my year.
They have 2 dead, 3 dead.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
They had like 3 or 4 dead.
So about a fifth at raid.
Yeah, something like that.
They got it. They got it. And at least they got it before the reset. Because if they don't get it by the reset, and the reset is getting nerfed.
Oh yeah.
It's getting nerfed. Level 75. So once I've done him, I've got to do Dionysus. Once I've done Dionysus, I've got to do the Spectre. Once I've done Spectre, I've got to do Venar. Once I've done Venar, I've got to do Vasanil. And then I've got to do Aethel, my Demon Hunter. And then I'll move on to Lokmar, Ruo, and Vindarin later. Vidic's going to stay at level 29 rest of his fucking life. I don't like him, he's horrible. Right, boys, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go and spend some time with my lady, and I'll be back on Friday at 4 o'clock for some more WoW, but I will be playing in between doing my YouTube stuff. So I'll be on the game if you guys need to get hold of me. I'll be around, or just DM me on Discord, and we'll see if we can get some more people in the guild and get our raiding going at some point in the near future. Later, Spectre, always fun indeed. Take care, mate. Take care, buddy. It's good to have you in the Shrape as well. But take care, all of you. Stay safe and have a good one. And take care for anyone that's new as well. But pleasure speaking to you as well, Dev. I hope you've had a good experience while being here. But yeah, I'll catch you guys soon. Take care, everyone.